Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. It's a beautiful day here today in this ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. Today it's match day 5. We have Nigeria taking on Tanzania. Earlier this morning at the toss, we had Dennis Masali with the captains, and this is what happened.
Welcome to the Dar Gymkhana for match day number 5. Game number 10 is a clash between Nigeria and Tanzania. We're out in the middle with the two captains, Johnson Nyambo for Team Tanzania, Ridwan Karim for Team Nigeria, and the match referee of the tournament, Mr. Owen Kirombe from Zimbabwe. Tanzania are the home side, so Johnson will be doing the tossing of the coin. Tail is the call.
And it is tails.
Tails it is. Ridwan, come over. You win the toss. What are you going to be doing?
We're batting first.
What has influenced your decision to bat first?
Because the wicket is looking flat and dry, and the outfield is also dry.
All right, you've not had a very great time with the bat so far throughout the whole tournament. What are the things that you've worked on to make sure that today maybe you post a very good total?
Yeah, we went back and we saw our mistakes and we have worked on it actually.
All right, what do you think will be a good total for you? The surface looks very nice for batting today.
We just need a defendable total.
Okay. Any changes to your team? Anyone in and anyone out?
Yeah, David Abiabude is going out for Joshua Sunday.
Okay, all right. Good luck to you, Karim, and the boys.
Thank you.
Johnson, are you happy to be bowling first?
No, we wanted to bat fast, but it's okay. We can bowl.
All right. Look, you understand the conditions. You're the local team. What do you think will be a good total to restrict the Nigerians to?
We look to get them a lot below 50 because look at the pitch. Balls are not coming up, so we need low score to chase it down. Yeah.
What is going to be the plan? Is it going to be the medium pace? Is it going to be the spin for you as you try and make sure you get them out for a low total as quickly as possible?
No, today we have a different plan. We might start with pace bowler and spinners. Yeah.
Okay. Any changes to your team?
Yes. Issa comes in for Simba and who's this? Ali comes in for Mali. Yeah.
All right. Johnson, good luck to you and the boys.
Thank you.
That's the news from the middle. Nigeria have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
That's the news from the toss. Nigeria winning the toss and starting to have a bat. As we see the players coming out this morning in their bright colors. The openers of Nigeria out there. Pampor, Salim Salau, young wicketkeeper batter. My name is John from Botswana. I'm joining commentary with Dennis Masali of Uganda. How are you this morning, Dennis?
Very well, John. Pleasure to be here. Nigeria winning the toss and electing to bat first. Johnson Nyambo not happy with that decision because he felt that he also wanted to have a crack at it. I don't know how many runs, but I feel that today will be a good day for the batters. I'm hoping that the teams get stuck in. There have been a lot of criticisms from the naysayers that maybe there are some demons in the wickets. I don't feel the same. When you look at the surface, it looks very nice and tidy. It looks good for batting. So I hope that the players can apply themselves better as we grow into the tournament. Maybe now you've taken a lesson or two, and you're willing to put in some time out there in the middle.
Very true. I think also both sides are yet to get off the mark in terms of victory. So it was going to be really challenging for both sides. And they're going to have to make sure that they apply themselves today as well. And go the full distance, at least try and bat as much as possible, as many overs as you can on these tracks. Different surface to yesterday, of course. Lots of turn on yesterday in the encounter between Uganda and Tanzania. Uganda getting home in the end by 3 wickets in a low-scoring encounter. Sheikh Basha to open the bowling as usual for Tanzania. Very accurate young man. Really hits it on the spot consistently. Pump ball on strike to him. Steady start. Nigerian openers yet to get firing in this tournament. Both of them pretty much stroke makers. They like the ball coming onto the bat. decent players of spin as well. As we see Nigeria getting off the mark with a lovely single. Ooh, very tight. Touch and go. Good response from Salim Salau to get through.
Yeah, I think there was a chance here, John. The problem could have been that the keeper didn't take the ball cleanly, and he wiped off the bells with his gloves just before he took the ball. Maybe if we get a replay later on. But clearly there was a chance, a very good pick and throw from the fielder there standing in at square leg. Nigeria could have been in trouble earlier on.
Yeah, it was good fielding by the young Laks. Issa, beg your pardon. Very dynamic young fielder. Quite an accurate return as well. Salim's allowed to get his first strike. Another one. It's been a very disappointing tournament for him. Does prefer the seamers, but very, very adequate playoff spin. The keeper for the Nigerian side. Has had a tough. He sounded tough as well behind the stumps. So it's not of play. Keeping, as we see him glove away. Tanzania off the mark. Salim has to get back for a duck. Nigeria 1 for 1 here. Lovely bowling.
Yeah, top quality stuff there from Basha. You know, the butter feeling for the ball and ending up getting a glove. Simple catch for the guys standing in sleep. Two players there who were waiting for it.
Really hard hands. Had a hard push at it. Didn't allow the ball to come onto him. And unfortunately, he has to perish down to second slip. Great bowling. Good use of some variation in terms of pace as well. Lovely bounce.
Yeah, again, it's just an application, really.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's very early on to try and do a lot of stuff. If you can just, reach out for the ball. Basha is bowling it outside off stump. Just let it go. It's not going to harm you. But when you try to feel for it, then you put yourself in trouble. You're bringing the bat into play at that outside edge, and that is what happened. Very, very attacking fields here from Johnson Nyambo and his team.
What you also want to do, you want to allow the ball to come to you and spin onto you. You don't want to be pushing too far ahead of your body. His hands were so far ahead of his body in that instance. So when he watches the replay, it'll help him sort of develop his technique there. As we see, Okeke Damien Chijoke coming through to the crease at number 3. Okeke has had a very decent tournament. He's got some starts, but yet to click on. He's looked very, very good. He gets some starts, and then he just finds a way to get himself out, unfortunately. But he's a very talented, very stylish player. Very, very bright one for the future for Nigeria. He's really good on the eye. Loves to get moving, loves to get on, take on the game. Nigeria, first over gone, 1 for 1. To ball from the pavilion end, Laks Bakrania. Spin from both ends for Tanzania, understanding the conditions. Very fiery young man. Loves to get stuck into the competition. Doesn't mind having a few words with a batsman. It's always lovely to see. He's full of confidence. One that has rally the side as well. They all rally around him. One of the fiery characters of the team. Dynamic young man.
Double spin attack here from the Tanzanians. Lakish Bakrania into the attack from the pavilion end. And he's always bowling from the end where his mom is seated. She was here very early, watched all the warm-ups. I must be a very proud parent.
Johnson, the captain, misfielding on that occasion. Beg your pardon, Tino. Both tall, similar in structure.
I was speaking to Johnson and said, I was asking him whether the plan, whether to go with the spinners or the pace bowlers. And clearly for them, they've decided that maybe the pace bowlers will not have that much of an influence on the game. and they've chosen to go with the spinners. The low bounce, for me, in my opinion, suits the pace bowlers as well. If you have someone who can bowl it wicket to wicket,
yeah.
you'll be in business.
It's such an attacking field. If you look, all 11 players inside the 30, really does feel like you're in a bit of a cooking pot as a batter.
Good stuff there from Okeke. You want to see a lot of that throughout the day. You have so much time than you can ever imagine. So,
and it's one of those outfields as well that's very difficult to get boundaries. So even if you do beat the infield, you end up going for twos rather than actually getting a boundary. So you don't get too much value for money. Even if you do hit it over the top, you have to really muscle it. And it's not ideal on a spinning track to have to go for power.
I was just going to say that, John, that because I think all the teams have chosen to use attacking fields.
Ooh.
All the teams have chosen to go for attacking fields because the outfields here are very, very heavy. There's no point in having people on the boundary. You always chase down the ball. The mother put in one of the loudest appeals on that one because maybe she was sure it was bang on the money. The umpire there, David Odiambo from Kenya, not in agreement.
Two overs gone, Nigeria 2 for 1. Ooh, back foot given out. Pampol, I beg your pardon. It is Pampol. Just very, very close. Hit him on the back foot. Nigeria 2 for 2. Both openers being dismissed by Bakshia Basha. He gets his second.
Yeah, I think Pampol there, John, was caught in two minds. Has to wait for the replay to come. Just wasn't sure what to play, and in the end, just never offered any shot. And was trapped right in front. LBW. Simple decision there for Klaus Schumacher to raise his finger. Nigeria lose their second. You watch that again on the replay. Oh. Really caught in two minds.
Was stuck right on the crease. Didn't go back. And unfortunately, on these kind of wickets, you have to decide early. Pick the length as quick as possible. Nigeria lose their second. Phenomenal bowling by the young left arm spinner for Tanzania. It really has been a struggle for the openers of Nigeria. Both of them very, very good players for them. They're part of the reason why they are here in this tournament. They've been such a stable rock for them at the top of the order. And now this tournament, they've just both, unfortunately, found it tough to get going.
Yeah, and it's not going to be very, very easy for any of the batters. There's something on offer for the spinners, so maybe a lot of the batters now are getting worried. It's in their minds. They're trying to play for a lot of turn. It's just a case of application. The problem with spin tests your technique, so you have to be tidy.
Oh. Victor Samuel Osegi. Another one has a bit of a lean patch. Oh, probably a chance of a single, but Okeke just camped on his bat at the non-striker's end. It was his call.
Again, poor cricket. That's what happens when you lose a lot of cricket. The confidence, the decision-making becomes vague. Yeah. That's an easy single. Just allow your partner get off the mark.
Great word there, Dennis. I think confidence is exactly what's the problem with this batting lineup for Nigeria. Their technique and elegance and stroke players, they're such dynamic players to watch and when they're firing as a whole. But at the moment, another glove just falling short. But unfortunately, because of the confidence, they're just getting caught on the crease, not getting forward or back, and they're just making mistakes. They're not bad players of spin either. As we see that one pushing her as well, popped up a little bit. Ooh. Perhaps first slip could have gone across. Okeke and someone like Solomon as well, they've been really looked like the best as well, I'd say, in the lineup. They've pretty much shown the confidence. The rest have just lacked a little bit of confidence. The openers, oh, another one beats the bat. So they just need someone just to get a start and get going, and perhaps will just inspire the rest of the batting lineup. That's the end of the third over. Nigeria 2 for 2. Tanzania on top. Lux Bakrania to continue from the pavilion end, his favoured end. Oh, slow. Interesting wickets, not a blade of grass. Very subcontinent look to them. Interesting to see Okeke batting so deep in his crease. He'll have to be careful not to rock on his stumps when he does go back. Both feet in the crease. That tells you that he pretty much wants to play as much as possible on the back foot.
Yeah, very true. Maybe to negate the turn.
Yeah.
But the point is, John, is not so much in this bowling. If you wait your time, you will get rewards for it. That's a good ball. But the first three were balls that you can just let go comfortably.
Yeah.
Later on in the game, when you see flight, use your feet, come down the wicket. That's how you're going to score runs. But if you get stuck in your crease, there's that one good ball that will just be your undoing.
Yeah, well said. There's been a reluctance from the Nigerians to use their feet to spinners. Lovely drive by Okeke. He gets his account going with a lovely 2 on the offside. Good patience shown by Okeke as well. Faced 11 deliveries. He hasn't been disturbed by anything. He's been nice and calm. And now he gets his opportunity, gets off the mark.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That just wait your time. There are a couple of balls that will be on offer for you to hit, and when you see them, there's no need of keeping them out.
Yeah, I mean, against like Sierra Leone, that was the opportunity. When the ball was flighted, they don't use their feet. They pretty much love to play from the crease, and not that either method is wrong, but sometimes when there is that opportunity, you want to come down and just get the ball on the full and get that one.
Even for the two spinners, when you show intent.
4 overs gone, Nigeria 4 for 2.
I think for me the key thing against the spinners is showing intent. If you're coming down the wicket, using your crease well, using the space in the crease to back away and hit the ball, then you get them off the line. But if you're stuck in your crease and blocking everything, you're allowing them to settle and find their mark. Height.
Probably trying to play a 2 square. And just to clarify, Dennis, I think by intent, you don't necessarily mean swinging from the hip and trying to hit 4s and 6s. You're just talking about being positive, even in your defense, in your decision making, whether you're going forward or back, just being positive in everything that you do. Lovely drive, good weight in transfer into the shot. That's intent.
Even just running between the wickets, something comes off the edges, you're quickly in there. So you also make the fielders work, think on their feet.
I mean, if you look at Okeke now, he's not moving anywhere. He's sitting on his bat at the non-striker's end. That's not intent, and that's really poor cricket. You want to make sure that once that ball leaves the bowler's arm, you're walking down the crease. He has not moved a step at the non-striker's end. He's simply kept on his bat. So if opportunity for a single arises, he's on the back foot already. And that's the lack of body language, the lack of intent that we're talking about. It's the little things that really, really transfer the energy into the opposition and then just can change a game. Literally not interested in anything you can see. He hasn't moved from the crease. He should be a step or 2 down already.
It's the little things, the small things make the big difference. That's homework for the youngsters when they go back home. You can see it's been edgy. There are now 3 guys in the slip cordon waiting for something. Ooh.
Off the pad. Maiden over by Basha. 5 overs gone. 4 for 2 Nigeria. Dual left arm threat, keeping Nigeria locked down a little bit, but they won't be too concerned about that. Want to make sure that they go as deep into this game as possible. Slightly overcast conditions. Prediction of a bit of rain later in the day. That's exactly what I mean by Okeke. He's just looked so good in this tournament. Without getting that big score. He's gotten some very good starts in the tournament, but he finds ways to get himself out. Unfortunately, either trying to a light sweep or something like that, but lovely use of the crease.
Yeah, trying to give himself from there and work it through the point.
Yeah.
But good stuff there from Lakish. He's bowled, I've been watching him bowl 3 different kind of balls. First one tossed up, the next one some hit of turn, and this one just short of a length.
See, that's a delivery that you use your feet to.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, it just allows it to just dip on him. So it was tossed up so high. There's so much time that you can get to the ball, and it's not really bowled at pace either.
Yeah, it's just a confidence. Now they're playing the situation of the match. You're 4 for 2. Yeah. You could easily be 4 for 3 if you don't get it right. Even that last one was really tossed up right there in the slot. Oh.
And that's the one that he's sweating on, that shorter one. He's really searching for the cut shot. Back-to-back wins by Tanzania. 6 overs gone, Nigeria 4 for 2. Samuel, he's faced 12 balls, yet to get off the mark, but he's beginning to look like he's settling down now, not pushing too hard at the ball. Hopefully I don't put the markers on him, but he does look slightly better. He's clearly a front foot player, which is natural when you're a little bit taller, but he does want to get forward, play that as much off the front foot as possible. Which is quite a contrasting technique to Okeke, who looks to play off the back foot as much as possible. He wants to cut, he wants the pull shot. There's not only one way to skin a cat, as they say, so 2 very different techniques. It's about finding your own way as a young batter. And both these men definitely finding their own ways in a different manner. It's still effective. Here's a short one. Oh, that one very tight leave, but it was a good one. There's only 2 kinds of leaves. Of course, that's the third maiden on the trot. 7 overs gone. 4 for 2.
Yeah, the bats now getting a lot of ice. There's not so much on offer there from Okeke and Samuel. 3 maidens in a row. It's an accumulation of dots rather than partnership of dots rather than runs. They need to find something. You cannot block your way out of a situation. I think the youngsters just need to be a little brave. Message from the dugout, maybe from the coach, reassuring them that you're doing well. Now try and use your feet, be more, show some agility and show some aggression. I think it's just a lack of confidence. Nigeria have scored 73, 39. Those have been their last scores in the games they've played. And then it's just a case of really confidence, trying to make sure that you feel that even 100 is such a stretch just because of recent memory bias.
Yeah, there's a huge confidence issue in the side. It's not nothing to do with talent. They're a very talented batting order and they're quite destructive on their day when they get going. Straight from the top, the openers, Salim Salau and Paul Palm, right down the order. They're so destructive. And of course, Husseini at the bottom there, he can come in and hit some big sixes. So they are a very powerful batting lineup. But the confidence, as they say, just as winning is a habit, losing is also a habit. Sweating on a cut.
Really, it's just a confidence thing. In the warm-up games they played in Rwanda, they scored a lot of runs. And it's just surprising that they come here and all of a sudden it's just not on.
Oh, poor shot. Wow, smashed by Okeke. He gets something to put away and he does that. Very well played by him. Smashing that onto the deep square leg boundary to break the cycle of dot balls. Nigeria 8 for 2.
Yeah, that's more like it there from Okeke. Gets onto that short ball in a flash and he puts it away for a boundary. Welcome runs for the team. It's been a while since we just a couple of runs on the boundary. Rare bad ball there from Lakish. He's been very tidy.
I mean, Okeke has faced 24 balls now. He has to understand that he's pretty much set. That's around the area that you want to be. Those first 20-30 balls as a batter, you want to make sure that you take as little risks as possible. And now he has to go big. There's nothing in the pitch already. He's seen both bowlers. And he has to take the game by the scruff of the neck. 8 overs gone, 8 for 2.
Basha will continue from the road end. Basha has been very decent for the Tanzanians since the tournament started. Took 3 wickets in the first game. 10 overs, 6 maidens. Only went for 5 runs and picked 3 wickets. But he's been very tidy.
Yeah, and it seems like he's locked the door. Oh, lovely. Gets a single away in his 18th delivery. He finds a way to get a run. Yeah, he's been stuck at that end for a very long time. Finding it hard to get away from Basha. Finds a single in the end. Samuel gets off the mark.
Of course, match day number 5 of the ICC Under-19 World Cup qualifiers Africa region. 6 teams in this particular tournament. Only one of them gets a right to go to the 2024 World Cup in Sri Lanka. I've been to Sri Lanka, John, for the 2026 World Cup. Beautiful island, and I hope that any of the teams that gets to go through will have a very wonderful time.
Oof. Clear plan, Dennis. I think you don't often see a spinner bowling with 3 slips waiting. Something we see, especially in the southern hemisphere, we don't see that too much at all. Really.
I know.
It's very interesting. You need to be careful outside that off stump. Oh, chance! Feel they're reluctant to dive. Single for Okeke.
I think the 3 slips is just really because of the deficiency. It's not like there's a lot of turn on that wicket.
That's cool. I see slightly short. Okeke is always waiting for that one. Cut away. Down to point. Not too far from the backward point fielder. slightly quicker. Good variations by Basha. Oh, lovely defense, solid.
Not a bad plan here from Victor Samuel and Okeke. If they're able to see off Basha and Lakish for the first couple of overs.
Ukraine to continue. Apologies with difficulties regarding the score. Slightly behind in overs.
Nigeria is 10 for 2 after 9 overs. We'll have that corrected in a bit. Here at the Daj Gymkhana, Nigeria taking on Tanzania. But at the University of Dar es Salaam ground, Namibia, who are the runaway leaders, are taking on Sierra Leone. Uganda and Kenya taking a break today, but they will be facing off in an all East African derby tomorrow, the only game of the day.
Ooh. Okeke deciding to plant his bat rather than slide it a bit earlier in the crease. Could have been a bit of trouble for him. Uppishly driven. Midweek short cover in the play. Coming around. Lovely throw. Oof.
He was well in. But I like that. That's more intent. You know, putting some power behind the shot. That way you push it up. It doesn't come off very easily for the fielders to pick up and throw. It's very good stuff. I think they're starting to grow into the game slowly but surely. And as the game goes on, maybe they could start playing some shots.
We need to give credit to Tanzania spinners. These two openers have been very, very good. Very, very difficult lines. Yes, there is a bit of assistance in the wicket for them, but their lengths have been exceptional. Not too many loose balls. They have really made life tough for the Nigerian batters.
Yeah, I spoke about it the other day, that it's one thing to have a plan and it's another thing for the plan to actually go according to script. So the spinners, there's no point in them coming on and then maybe they are giving a lot of loose balls. But these two guys have been very, very, very tidy. End of the power play, Nigeria 12 for 2. Samuel and Okeke trying to repair the early damage that had been caused by the two spinners. Changing the bowling here for Tanzania. Basha takes a break. And Agustino Meya Mwamele comes into the attack from the road end.
Ooh. Great run. Taken by young Samuel. It's one of those pitches where you need to take everything on offer.
What just happened in that last delivery?
Yeah, the ball ripped and turned from off stump and went down to fine
Day
leg.
5 wicket. Day 5 wicket proper.
It really does challenge your skills as a keeper because they do turn square here.
I know. We would know. We've been keepers.
You'll see even if in his assembly, typically you'd find that in normal wickets, the keeper's left leg would be on off stump or even outside off stump, whereas now he's committing it on middle.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be beaten on the left-hand side, on the inside, which is happening to the off spinner here.
Yeah, the thing is you want to easily shift your weight
Yeah.
onto the other side, just in case. That puts a lot of doubt in your mind as well as a keeper. Every time you see the ball on the middle stump, you're thinking it's going to turn so much.
Even on the off stump, you're pretty much still thinking leg side.
Free coaching clinic for young
Oh.
wicket keepers.
Oh, different keeper for Tanzania. Changing keeping for Tanzania today. Pascal coming in. He has played the first 2 games of the tournament. And I must say he's looked very tidy. Hope I don't put the jinx on him, but I love his foot movement. He is getting up with the ball nicely. He's not getting up before the ball bounces. So he's looked good so far. Joining me in commentary, we have one of the under-19 sensations as well for Tanzania, Abdullah Imtiaz. How are you, Abdullah?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you, John?
I'm very, very good, Abdullah. Thanks. 11 overs gone. Nigeria have moved to 14 for 2.
Habari za asubuhi mabibi na mabwana. Tupo hapa Daji Mkana. Mechi ya 4 ya Tanzania wanacheza na Nigeria. Wameshinda mechi 2 na moja imeenda draw. Hii ni ya 4. Wamefungwa mechi 2 samani. Wamefungwa mechi 2 na moja imeenda draw. Hii ni ya 4 na wameanza vizuri. Nigeria over 11 wana run 14 na wamepoteza wiketi 2.
Oh, couple of chances for Tanzania. Both batsmen playing the ball so late, going through the legs. How that missed the stumps is a wonder. He is really deep in his crease. He's sweating on that short ball. And it's a good technique at times as well because it does force the bowler to really come up and also get off their natural length and try and overpitch at times. Lovely shot. Sweep shot by Okeke. That's another shot that Nigerians have been reluctant to play. Great to see Okeke now executing it so well.
Yes, I think sometimes you need the sweep shot to just get the bowler off the line. If the bowler is consistently hitting a spot, the sweep shot makes him think maybe he's bowling too full, maybe he's bowling too short. So it's a very good shot to have in your armor.
Very true. Tanzania have really spread through their overs in no time. In the 12th over,
I think Tanzania after 3 games have realized what the pitch is doing. Now they've started with spinners from both ends. I think all this time they didn't know what their own pitch was doing. They were just playing kind of blind cricket.
ooh, bowled a little bit slower, hence the batsman being just early on that shot. 12 overs gone, Nigeria 16 for 2. off spinner Mwamamele to continue. Mwamamele could be considered as a bowling all-rounder. Talent with the bat as well and skill. Abdullah, you've been in camp with him a bit, you understand him. What do you have to say about his batting as well?
Yeah, I think he's a very good batsman. Some might say he's a better batsman than he's a bowler. He's good. His technique is amazing. He plays the shots on the right time. He can play both games, aggressive and slow game.
Yes, yes.
So I think I asked him, he himself prefers to bat at number 4, number 5, but due to the team's conditions and the way the team's balance is set up, he has to bat a bit later. But he's a number 4, number 5 batsman.
He's got a very good technique. I agree. I've seen that in the tournament so far, that he applies himself, and like you say, he can play both games, the running game as well as the big aggressive game as well. He can definitely still do a bit of work on his bowling.
Yeah, his action isn't the most convincing one.
I think it's typical. It's about being young. I think you just get better as you grow. That's just what comes with it. He sort of puts the ball there rather than really ripping it and pivoting on that front leg. Tends to sort of just let it go. But as he grows and as he gets older, he will work on it. And more revolutions on it. So the odd one spins really. It doesn't, not a great turn of the ball, as you can see with that. Oh my word! Ooh.
It was a bad delivery, but the batsman failed to put it away.
End of the 13th over. Nigeria 16 for 2. Hamza Ali coming on from the pavilion end, replacing Lakshit Bakrania. Got a helmet coming out. Gonna have a silly short leg. Seems like he's just becoming a bit closer in the slips. They're worried about the ball not carrying, hence why he brought out the helmet as well, in case there is a bit flash and it does come through at pace.
Oh, it's possible Tanzania might be planning to keep a silly for Victor, because Okeke is offering some shots, but Victor has been reluctant, has been wanting to just keep his wicket, stay on the crease.
Much better delivery, that second one. First one slightly flatter. That second one are giving a bit more air, allowed the ball to spin.
Hamza Ali opens the batting for Tanzania, but hasn't really clicked in this tournament. But with the ball, he bowled really well the last game, taking 3 wickets and just giving 1 run away.
Yeah, I think with the batting, it's just a case of patience for him. Lovely drive down the ground for 1. Miron wraps it around, comes around, stops it. Not too many deliveries that bother Okeke. Yes, he's faced over 30 deliveries, but he's doing a job for his nation. And that's the application that you want to see with a young man.
Light showers.
A Nigerian team encouraging the batting pair at the moment. They're happy with the situation. 14 overs gone, Nigeria 17 for 2. just a light drizzle beginning to fall at the moment. There are patches of but there's a great wind as well blowing through across. As you see Mama Muela continuing. Much better length. I think he is a bit more dangerous when he's looking to bowl a bit fuller. Ooh, sweep shot.
I like the idea though from the batsman Victor. From Okeke, sorry. He's trying to sweep it. He's not being afraid. The ball's outside leg stump. Well outside, to be honest. So.
And he's picking the right delivery, like you're saying. He's sweeping on line rather than just length. Sweeping a straight ball here can be very, very dangerous. Oh, lovely take by Pascal. Ball didn't get up much, but he stayed low with it. Got some good gloves. I think it's a good change. He does look a bit more tidier behind the stumps. The better of the two options that they do have.
Live stream hii mnaweza mkaifuata katika YouTube channel ya Tanzania Cricket Association. Ni bure kabisa kuiangalia. Kuna mechi nyingine pia kati ya Namibia na Sierra Leone pia unaweza ukaangalia kwenye YouTube live stream. Pia tupo hapa Daji Mkana. Mnaweza mkaja mkaangalia mechi kusupport nchi yenu Tanzania.
Oh, I did not see the man put there. Luckily, he almost perishes, but gets away, okay, for one. They just placed a short fine leg for him. Man moving from first slip. I could say Abdullah could listen to Kiswahili all day. It really is a beautiful language. End of the 15th, 19 for 2, Nigeria.
Hamza Ali back into the attack. Bowls a wide first up. But Okeke again trying to sweep it. And he's trying to sweep the safer shot. Not sweeping anything in the middle. Sweeping balls that pitch outside leg. So that there's no chance for LBW. And he's been a consistent lever of the cricket ball.
Lovely batting. Should be 2. As we see them running very, very well. Great running by Nigeria. That is such good cricket by these two young players. Ball just gently nudged. Didn't even go outside the 30 and they took 2.
Very well placed by Okeke. He knew the fielder at square leg was too wide and too far. And the fielder at mid-on won't get to it. So decided to nudge it and get 2 quick runs. I think that's more like it. That's more the cricket that we want to see. Because Hanging in there with dot
Oh,
balls is
lovely
one thing, but
batting. Lovely batting.
putting pressure on the fielders like the way he did right now, taking quick ones, because he knows the fielder has to pick it up, clean pick up, clean throw. It's gonna take some time, and he backs his running skills and he backs his speed to get to the other end.
Yeah, Okeke's good run in the tournament continues, and by his standards, definitely won't be a good run. But I mean, he's looked the best of the Nigerian batters on this tour. Him and Solomon really have been impressive. Solomon, of course, getting run out in the last game by his fellow countryman, Abiabode, David. But Solomon, until then, was looking phenomenal. Even another one, same as the openers. It's more of a confidence issue than anything in their lineup. Similar thing can be said about the Tanzanian side as well, who are yet to pick up a win in this lineup. It's the confidence has been low since the first defeat. $16 gone, 23 for 2. Okay, get put down by Pascal. Definite outside edge. Had a few goes at it. Unfortunately for him, it goes down. He just tended to keep snatching it, and unfortunately, you do that when you do hear the sound. Ooh. And this time, he pays the price. Just a bit straighter in that occasion. He decides to sweep.
I think I heard two noises, but might have been wrong. Yeah.
Okeke gets another start. 15 he has to go for. 23 for 3 Nigeria.
Again, Okeke was looking really good. Really, really good. But it's unfortunate to see him go. Captain in now for Nigeria, Ridwan Karim. Nigeria, I think, have survived that main phase where Tanzania used to get out, and Uganda too yesterday had some trouble. I think they've gotten out of this phase. Now what they need to do is take singles, rotate strike, get off strike, try and build partnerships, because partnerships are important.
Karim started the tournament batting at number 4. He's now dropped to number 5. The captain, another talented player. He is also a gun spinner for them. Very talented leg spinners. Represented the senior national side as well. He's one of those lacking confidence, yet to get through. He's bagged a duck and very low scores. And again, we see another start for Okeke. Someone who's so talented. Just manages, unfortunately for him, to just make an error here and there, but he's a world. He's someone that they will be looking for the future. He really has impressed in the tournament. Oh, Ridwan planting a little bit early and playing around the pad. They want to just be careful. This is an off spinner. You don't want to plant that front leg a bit too early. Oh.
That's well fielded by Hamza.
You can see he's searching for runs. Unfortunately, that's what confidence does, and confidence is such a huge thing for batsmen. It's not a lack of talent. He's got amazing ability. He can play spin and seam very, very well. But it's all a confidence thing. He's playing mind games. He's the captain of the side. A lot on his weight, a lot on his shoulders. He wants to do well. Wants to lead from the front. 17 gone. Successful over for Mamamele and Tanzania. 23 for 3.
Hamza Ali akirudi kwenye attack. Amebola over 2. Ametoa run 5 lakini hajachukua wicket bado. Atakuwa anataka kuchukua ile wicket ya kwanza kwenye jina lake ili kutoa ile pressure. Tanzania sasa tunavyoona wameka sili.
Samuel planting early, committing on that front foot. He is someone who wants to play on the front foot, unlike Okeke, who does prefer to play nice and deep in his crease. He prefers to get forward. He's a front foot player. Nothing wrong with that. You just don't want to commit too early. That's the key about spin, but you get lulled in, unfortunately. Popped straight to the man in the front, and he does put it down.
I was worried about the same thing. I was like, even though he's there, but can he catch it? Does he have like practice? Because it's a very difficult position and you've got to be brave over there. You can't just expect the batsman to drive and just...
Karim Kiseto. Right. 18 gone, 23 for 3. An area that it's an area of concern for Nigeria is that the non-strikers tend to park on their bats and camp there. They're not trying to look for a single and show intent as well and be positive. So you're stagnant, your energy is low, they just park on their bats, and just once the bowler leaves the ball, you want to have a bit of momentum going forward. Watch out for the man-cat. Samuel tends to be the one who does do it differently. He just shows, he struggles down a bit, but majority of them just stay there at the other end and just park their bats. And the lack of energy there, it's something it's a controllable. You can work on that.
Yeah, I think when you're not showing intent, as we see a single taken by Ridwan Karim. I was saying, when you're not showing intent, you're giving the bowler a time to set you up. You're giving him confidence. You're showing him the batsmen don't want runs, so he's gonna I think look for wickets, put on dot balls. I think as a batsman, even though it's a 50 over, I know it's a long format. I know you've got all the time in the world, but at least just to keep the fielders on their toes.
You know, even with Samuel, unfortunately, he's now faced 45 deliveries for 1 run. That's really not proactive for your side in any way, because you get out now and you've now spent 8 overs there for your side that you faced alone, and you haven't looked to be positive. You haven't really done any success for the side. So it's a thin line between applying yourself and being patient, and also now just eating our balls and taking away from. Because what you're doing by this sort of strike rate, you're putting all the pressure now on the batters that are to come. You are saying that the pitch is unplayable, and all I can do is defend, and that's not the case really. You need to use your crease, back up a bit, and as we see there, very lucky to get away. Long decision. Umpire decides that no. So he's approaching on almost 10 overs alone, and that's really criminal. For one run, you just need to find a way.
Also, when you're trying to play so many dot balls, you're putting pressure on yourself, because a slight loss in concentration and you might be gone. But there's always a ball. There's always a ball that has your name on it.
100%. End of the 19th, Nigeria 24 for 3. Poor cricket all round. Nigerian running was very, very suspect. Misfield by Tanzania. Ridwan has just got to the crease. He is someone who likes to be positive, particularly against the spinners. He's now 3 of 7. He's past his compatriot who's still sitting on 1 of 48 balls.
It was good intent though from Rizwan Kareem, trying to drive the ball, because you put the fielders under pressure a bit when you're trying to drive the ball. You're trying to drive with power. You never know. It's under 19 cricket. There might be a misfield. There might be something you can do to get a run. But if you just blocking it away every ball.
Lovely shot. Another misfield. Tanzania a bit sloppy here in the 20th over. 4 runs given through misfields in this over alone. And little things like that can be a game changer or momentum changer completely.
You have to play some shots, hit the ball with power to the fielders. But if you're just gonna just block, eventually you're giving time to the bowler to set you up. Maybe he can bowl something. He can bowl all these variations and.
Oh my word! Oh, well done. That's a good decision. I don't mind. The captain has sold his teammate down the ground, but it is the best option. Ridwan was the one that had to stay at the crease. Samuel, well done to sell yourself for your team. That was a good thing to do for your skipper. Credit to him. 4 wickets down, 28 on the board for Nigeria. There was a run. Unfortunately, Ukeke was caught just ball watching. Easy single. Was tight, but the man was not going anywhere, unfortunately. But he did sell himself down the river for his captain.
Also, very good pickup from the fielder there, Ali Hassan. And a good throw to the keeper.
Beg your pardon, Samuel. Samuel sold himself for the greater good. Coming in at number 6, Asia Joshua.
See, that's the problem with blocking so many deliveries, because he's played 50 deliveries, almost 50 deliveries, and he scored 1 run, and he's not really shown any intent. And you get out on a run out like that when you're that set. I think the team's backing you. and you put pressure on yourself that, you know, you might get out anyway in cricket. So 50 balls, maybe try, you know, even if he's done a good job for the team, played 20 overs, killed the main bowlers overs, but still, I think.
Yeah, I mean, credit to him for taking the bullet for his captain. I think it was the captain miscalculated that run. He hit it so hard to the covers that it was not a single. But what he did right was to sell himself because his captain's looking positive. And I think the captain can be more of
A threat.
more of a threat to the opposition than he can. He was really, really struggling on this pitch. So well done and credit to him. And that's really, really good teamwork by him. 20 overs gone. Nigeria 28 for 4. Lovely shot by Redon, and that's why he was the right man to stay at the crease rather than Samuel, because he's going to play shots like that. He's going to put the bowling under pressure, and he's rushed to almost a runner ball as opposed to Samuel. But Samuel was struggling a bit, but still doing a job for his team.
Yeah, we can't ignore the fact that Samuel, you know, he took the pressure, absorbed the pressure, stayed there in the crease. I mean, batting there for 20 overs or so is a big thing, especially with 2 early wickets falling. But
very true, especially looking, he gave them confidence, especially looking at that not a lot of them have been able to stay at the crease for any long periods of time. It's been quite a precision for them in previous games. So he is someone who has occupied the crease for a long time. Yes, he didn't score any runs of note, but he just showed the team that you can actually bat and stay out there.
yeah, and Ridwan Karim, I think if you ask himself, he would prefer, honestly, to be in this situation with.
Oh,
That might be another chance. Yeah, I was saying if you ask Ridwan Karim himself, he would prefer to be in such a scenario where the part-timers are bowling, where the field is a bit spread out, where the energy levels have dropped from Tanzania.
yeah, I agree with you. Another opportunity for Kiseto. He's really not having a great tournament in the short catching game. Just flicked nicely to him. He's getting up early. He's not staying down with the ball. He's really not even crouching at all. He's still only bending his knees slightly. You need to go as low as possible. Crouch even to the height of your keeper.
I think the keeper is telling him that was a catch, but he's trying to justify the ball passing him.
As you mentioned earlier, those are positions that you need to practice. His technique, unfortunately, now really not in the game at all because he's not crouching low enough, and that's what you need to do. You need to rise with the ball. What he's doing now is that when the low catches come, he's actually trying to go down, and then he's falling on top of the ball. "21 gone, Nigeria 33 for 4. Nigeria winning the toss, decided to bat here at Gymkhana in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Critical game for them, yet to get off the mark with a win. Both these teams fighting for position in Division 1 still. Lots of pride as well to play for. Lovely shot. Flick to mid-wicket, should get 2. Heavy outfield. Good running, should get them 3. Ridwan saying, "I'm coming back," and that's sensational running. Great intent by the young skipper from Nigeria. Good to see him get a start. Hopefully, he'll be hoping he can click on for his team.
Yeah, that was a very ordinary chase from the fielders. No real intent to try and stop the 3 runs. And also good awareness from the Nigerian batsmen, because they ran hard, ran the first one hard, and eventually ended up getting 3. Asia Joshua looks like a person who has long levers, who can hit the long ball, because even the way he's getting the front foot out, I think.
Ooh. Hard hands, bit of variation, delivery, a quicker one.
Yep.
You're right, he's got very long levers. Yet to get going, he'll be disappointed by his numbers as well. Ooh. Flick down to mid-on, should be just a single. Asia gets off the mark. The sun piercing through at Dar Gymkhana Sports Complex. Ooh, almost beat him in flight. Ridwan's eyes lit up slightly, thought it's a full toss, but managed to get some bat, gets a 2. And this is exactly the game that Ridwan loves to play. He loves to get busy against the spinners. He's not shy to clear the boundaries either. He's got the power.
I think Tanzania I think the captain Johnson Nyambo has missed the plot. 2 slips, really not needed. Ball isn't turning a mile. The ball is consistent.
Good pressure.
Very good batting though from Ridwan Karim. No one's there at mid wicket. He's just getting the ball, tucking it away, getting 2, 3.
You raise a good point about the field placing. Something that Johnson has struggled with as a captain. As we see the end of the 22nd, 40 for 4, Nigeria. Tanzania might be falling into the trap of maybe just letting things motor along, not making changes and thinking ahead and saying, how can I get a wicket on this deck right now?
I think Tanzania should also consider maybe changing to a pace bowler, because spinners, they've bowled well, but I think...
Oh my word, here's an opportunity for the keeper. Ridwan just making a very, very huge error in judgment. What an error. He's gotten himself out. He's really, really upset with himself. He was well set. He was looking like $1 million. Nigeria 40 for 5. Mama Mwele gets a gift from Ridwan.
Just as I was saying...
As you see, really a nothing ball, no threat. It's just error, huge error by the Nigerian captain. Really, as they take drinks here at the Royal Gymkhana, Dar Gymkhana. Oh, it was just a nothing ball. Trying to force something that wasn't there. He could have hit that anyway. Just really, really...
Might have been commentators, guys, who are praising him a bit too much.
He was looking really good up until that stage. Unfortunately, he's gotten himself out. And as you see the scorecard for Nigeria, openers not really getting a start. Okeke, his tournament of starts continue, getting 15 or 45, getting himself out as well. Ridwan, huge opportunity for him today, getting a solid start. And then he just flicks the ball on the brink of drinks. Nigeria, they've slumped to 40 for 5. Tremendous bowling by the opening bowler, Basha and Laksha. Breaking through, getting 3 for 14 in their spell of 11 overs. Really did lock the door on Nigeria. Augustine 2 for 10 in his. Mama Mwele 2 for 10. Huge game on the line now, big partnership. And drinks are taken. Just a slight highlight of the package. Oh, tremendous bowling by They're getting early breakthrough in the first over. Another one for him. LBW getting Pump Paul stuck on the crease. Then Okeke threatened with a couple of boundaries. He was looking very, very good. Mama Mele came in, struck immediately. LBW, huge wicket of Okeke. The lockdown continue. Very silly run out. Selling himself down the river. Wasemua, he had to get run out. And on the brink of drinks, the skipper came in, Redwan. He played a few shots, struck a few to the boundary. Lovely slog sweep. It's really, really looking good. And then just before drinks, just flicked one up. Unfortunately, he had to perish in the cause. He was looking good. Only 40 runs on the board, but still a long way to go here. Replacing the skipper, got the very talented, charismatic Chilimanya Solomon. He's had a great tournament. He's got some starts. Unfortunately, hasn't clicked on for himself. Very good batsman, good talent at the bottom of the order, lower order rather. He's more than a number 7, I can tell you that for sure. More than capable of getting the big scores. Nigeria, as well as him, will be hoping he can go big this morning and cash in. Sun is shining. Mama Mele gets his second. He's 10 for 2. 2 for 10 rather. Oh, great call. Well sent back.
Again, Asia Joshua makes the right decision.
Yeah, that was a suicidal run. Anxious to get off the mark is Chilimanya Solomon.
Kusema ukweli, sasa Nigeria wanahitaji watengeneze partnership, wajenge partnership. Hawa wawili ni batsmen wazuri, na Solomon hadi sasa hivi ameonyesha kwamba anaweza kubet, sio tu namba 7 lakini namba 7 ambaye anaweza kubet. Na mechi iliyopita alianza vizuri, lakini bahati mbaya alitoka run out. Kama tunavyoona, shot nzuri anacheza, short ball mboliwa na Agustino, lakini shot nzuri sana. Pia fielding nzuri sana na Ali Hassan, ameifuata na ametupa kwa bola. Kama tunavyoona, helmet inaletewa kwa ajili ya Karim Kiseto.
Chilimanya, he's off the mark. Solomon, as they put in Kiseto back. It's not a bad move. He has been going a bit hard with his hands at the ball. Off spinner, he's ripping it into the right-hander. So Tanzania will be hoping to bag another wicket. Good positive move by Johnson, the skipper. Ooh. And immediately it almost pays dividends. Just getting his hands way out of his body, Solomon. And it's, when you are new to the crease, it is something that's quite natural that happens as a batsman. But once you settle down a bit, you allow the ball to come onto the bat rather than pushing out too far ahead in front of you.
Yeah, especially with the field.
Lovely.
Very good shot. Also very good fielding by Issa Safari.
Effective in the end. Didn't look too classy, but he did get the job done. 2 runs for Chilimanya. 23 overs gone. Nigeria 44 for 5.
Sheikh Basha comes back into the attack.
First time I'm seeing Basha bowl from the pavilion end. Really does prefer the road end. Oh, but he's a massive threat.
Yeah, I think the good thing with Basha is he's very consistent in his line and lengths, and he also has that different delivery, that variation, the one that goes straight on. So I think if you're trying to defend him too much, he's gonna eventually get you. Oh, that is a very, very poor throw by Ali Hassan. Wanted to throw slow and sure to the keeper, but ended up being not so sure and throwing it over his head. Baraka was on the boundary. Manages to stop it for one, but that's an easy single given by Tanzania. And I think they've given like around 10 runs just in misfields, which you really can't afford, especially with the way you're batting. So you want to stop as many runs in the field as you can.
Because of the consistency of Basha's bowling and his line, especially his line, there's an entire vacant mid-wicket area, and they're trying to ask the batsman, if you want to force the shot in that area, you can go for it, but I'm going to be consistent here. And Basha is such an accurate bowler for his age. Been very, very impressive in this tournament. All teams have really found it tough going against him.
Yeah, and I think the conditions also suit him. He bowls a bit flighted, a bit slower. Tries to get some turn. That was a
Solomon was hoping for a big booming pull shot. Unfortunately, that one really ripped and turned away from him. Looked rather awkward in the end.
It's actually good thinking. Sometimes you can commit and then you just go for it anyway. It's gone to slip again. Ordinary slip fielding from Karim Kisetro.
And that's an area where Johnson can learn as his captain. If something's not working, like Kiseto, then you can rather than just change the personnel in that area. 24 gone, Nigeria 47 for 5. Mwamele to continue. He's bowling his 8th in a row. He's only conceded 14 runs, so he's done a job for his skipper. Oof. Great looking drive by Solomon.
And good intent shown in the running between the wickets from these two batsmen.
Ukeke and Solomon are the two standout for me that have looked really good in this tournament. Joshua has not looked too bad either. Like we said, just the ability, because of the confidence, the lack of ability to put together a partnership for them has really let them down. And as we saw with the skipper Ridwan, they just keep finding ways to just make the error at the wrong time in the game. There was no problems. He was well set. He was putting the pressure on the Tanzanians, and the game looked like they were really, really going to go deep. And he was going to get a big, big score today. And then just flicked one up for the keeper. So it's been that kind of tournament for him personally and for the Tanzanians. Sorry, for the Nigerian batting order.
Yes, just as they build some sort of momentum, some sort of partnership starts building, they just find a way to break it. It's the same thing happened in the game against Uganda. Okeke and Solomon were going very well, and Okeke just ended up giving his wicket so cheaply. I think you rightly said, I think it's a confidence issue more than anything.
Yeah, and I think just a call to the public in general, especially back home in Nigeria, for these players, just to and be patient with them and understand that they are young. This is under 19, some of them are 17, 18 years old. It's a game that you just get better at as you grow. Cricket is that kind of game. So we do need to exercise patience with these youngsters and groom them and guide them rather than, crush their spirits. I think it's something that it's not a case of lack of talent. They are so talented, these young players. And similar to with the Tanzanian side as well. And he has to take the walk. Mamamele gets his third, 49 for 6. Nigeria slumped to all sorts of trouble. Joshua unfortunately has to go planting and playing around his front pad.
Once again, as the partnership was building, find a way to just give it away.
Replacing Joshua Asia is Prosper Husseini at number 8. He generally plays one way. It's worked very, very well for him in Nigeria. He's won games for the side playing that way. I'm sure the coaches would want him to show a little bit more application, unfortunately, with so many overs left. But he does prefer to play the aerial game and the more aggressive side of things. It's the way that has served him well, like I said, and as well as served his nation at times. He's won such critical games. But he's a better batsman than just a hitter. We can all agree on that.
Yeah, now it'll be interesting to see what Tanzania's tactic will be for him, what the plan will be for him. Because there's basically two ways. You can keep fielders outside and try and protect the boundary, or just try and make him hit the shot. But I think the better plan would be to just keep the fielders on the boundary, because he's going to play the shots anyways, whether you keep a man for him or not.
Yeah, very true. I think also with him, it's just a case of patience runs out, but he does have a very good defensive game. He's got a good defensive technique, but it's just the application. And being a young man, it's something that he will grow into and learn to apply himself a little bit more. But at this age, at this stage, sometimes you expect the mistakes rather from these youngsters.
Yeah.
If you're not making mistakes, you're definitely not trying, that's for sure. As you can see from that first one, he loves to feel bat on ball. Doesn't like to prod and push around that front pad too much. 25 overs gone. Nigeria 49 for 6.
Baada ya over 25, Nigeria wana 49 na wamepoteza wiketi 6.
Change in the comms box as well. One Imtiaz replaces another while I come in for John, who takes a break. The situation of the game, 49 for 6 after 25 overs, halfway stage. At least we've been able to get 25 overs in, which is not a bad effort. The spinners continuing to work for the Tanzanians. Welcome, you've been watching the sidelines. What do you make of the game so far?
Yeah, thanks.
Ashfaq Imtiaz, a brother to Abdallah Imtiaz, who was with John.
Yeah, I think the game's going pretty well. At least we got to see 25 overs today. Tanzanians have bowled really well. Nigeria's captain, Ridwan Karim, was showing good intent and playing pretty well at the start of his innings, and then just giving away a cheap wicket. But yeah, now I think Tanzanians will look to finish Nigeria as fast as possible and not let them cross the 70-run mark.
shot again, good power. This time Prosper is able to get through. And you make a very good point. There have not been so many runs, so the pass score, the bar is so low in this particular tournament. Yesterday, Uganda struggled to get 48. They lost 7 wickets against the Tanzanians. Therefore, anything over 40 starts to look like a winning total. You need to make sure you bundle out your opponent for as low as possible if you're going to have an easier chase. Now 50 for 6, the Nigerians. Prosper Utseni, I think, will be more interested in facing up against Basha because then the ball is coming into him, not going away from him. That's a better matchup for him, and he likes to hit a long ball.
I think once he's a bit set, he'll try and take Basha on.
Big boundary as well, the side he would want to attack, and against the wind. So to require a lot of effort if he's going to go big. But big things expected of him. He's a national team player. Therefore, the team relies on him to make a contribution with the bat, even if he's ideally one of the best bowlers for the team. End of the 26th over, 50 for 6, Nigeria. Augustine Mwamele will continue operating from the road end. He's been very, very tidy, getting a lot of rip out of that wicket. He's been getting very good patches. You saw the captain getting a leading edge, Ridwan Karim. And a couple of balls have been troubling the keeper behind the stumps. So he's been getting some good revs on that ball. He's getting a lot of revs, but the field that is set for him, he has a lot of players on the offside. Ideally, if the ball is turning so much, you expect to have so many bowlers on the leg side to just try and have more protection.
It's well bowled.
Ashfaq, you've played with a couple of the young ones. What has been really the problem? Not so many runs scored. Everyone is wondering if it's the wickets or it's the application that has been missing. At this level, when you play here, do you score so many runs as a group?
During our trials, matches and everything, I mean, everyone plays pretty well on the same pitches, but I think it just hasn't been it for us in this tournament.
Yeah, very good shot, a rare one from Solomon, but tries to attack that boundary. Top quality shot, goes down on one knee. There was enough power to let the ball run to the boundary. The boundary is not very, very common here, heavy outfield, but that one had the legs to go all the way.
Oh, he's gone for it. There's a man there. Oh, falls between the gap.
Yeah, no chance. Back-to-back boundaries for Solomon. This time choosing to go for fighting fire with fire. Right there in the slot, Solomon sets himself up very well, and he picks the gap. Back-to-back boundary for Nigeria and back-to-back boundaries for Solomon. Both of them very good shots. This time playing with a turn, and he finds the gap at deep mid-wicket. The runs slowly but surely starting to flow for the Nigerians now.
These runs can be really important for Nigeria, and they can cost Tanzania. This is good batting.
Yeah, Tanzania, the home side, of course. The games they've played here, the Dajimkana, they've been, despite the action happening on working days, people have really come out to support them. But today, unfortunately, I don't know if the results that have disappointed people and they've chosen to stay away.
Yeah.
End of the 27th over, 58 for 6. Is it the results that have
Yeah,
people
it
are now
is.
have opted to watch the games from YouTube?
Yeah, it is the results. I think they've given up. Oh, a change in bowling from Tanzania. A part-time bowler, Ali Hassan, into the attack.
I think today there will be no chance for us of seeing any of the medium pacers into the attack.
Yeah.
By the time Johnson Nyambo opts to go for a part-timer to bowl some leggies,
Oh, first ball. Oh, he's dropped the sitter. Oh.
chance there put down. Prosper Utseni very, very casual in that approach. He had picked out the fielder Agustino Mamele, the guilty party, putting that down. Very, very, very casual.
Man.
Tossed up there by Pat Pasco. Just Prosper choosing to just chip the ball up. I think he didn't realize that there was someone there in that
Can't
direction.
drop such a catch, man.
Prosper had given up, only to realize that Agustin had not held on to that catch cleanly. .58 for 6 could have easily been 58 for 7. You can hear the Nigerian dugout shouting to Prosper that plenty of runs. And now, of course, the Tanzanians choosing to defend against him. They've opened up the field. A lot of boundary riders. Makes the job easier for Prosper, in my opinion. Can just hit the gaps, to pick easy ones and twos without
Yeah.
necessarily going for a lot of risk.
Oh.
Does exactly that, and he picks up a single. He opens his account. Nigeria and Tanzania, the only sides in the tournament without a win. Sierra Leone is taking on Namibia at the University of Dar es Salaam ground. Currently, Namibia are 75 for 7. Sierra Leone have been very, very impressive in this tournament. Shows how far they've come in the development of their game. That they
Yeah.
can come into a competition like
true.
this and compete.
Oh, was there some bat on it?
Speculative, nothing given there by David Odiambo. Maybe they thought there was something on that. Solomon has looked very, very tidy. 15 from 20 balls. Challenge with the Nigerians. A couple of them have gotten stats but not converted. So you hope that Solomon can stay for as long as possible. Get into the 30s or the 40s. And then he
Yeah.
will set his team up.
I think anything above 80 will be a good score from Nigeria. From the situation they were in, I think it will give some trouble to Tanzania.
Backs away, doesn't find the gap. And that will be the end of the 28th over. Nigeria 59 for 6. The two sides coached by Kenyan legends Stephen Tikolo, probably the best player outside of the Test world, best batsman outside of the Test world in the Nigerian dugout, while Jimmy Kamande, former captain of the Kenyan national team, in the Tanzanian dugout. You can see him there on his feet trying to shout instructions. It's a very common sight at this level. Coaching is really more or less school grade, because we've seen all the coaches always on their feet trying to direct traffic. Again, Prosper hitting the sweeper. They'll pick up a single. The defensive option against Prosper, maybe they're trying to make sure they tempt him into a big one. But for now, he's not baiting. Ashfaq, I asked you earlier, you didn't give me a good answer. At age group level, do the boys score a lot of runs on these grounds, or it's been different for this particular tournament only?
This ground has always been difficult to score against spinners, especially because whenever there's a match in this ground, many teams use their spinners more because they get some turn. But I mean, we don't score like this 30s and 40s that we scored yesterday, the day before. We've got more potential than that. So it's been disappointing this tournament to see that, because everyone knows that these boys can do way better.
Yeah, maybe it's the pressure of the occasion as well. The expectation weighs heavy on the young ones.
Representing your country and club, two different things. He has gone for it. Picks the man. Easy catch.
It's very, very poor cricket there from Prosper Hosseini. He holds out. They set the trap for him and he falls for it. Player right on the boundary doesn't get the distance over the fielder, only manages to get the height. Very simple catch for the fielder to take Hamza. And Prosper Hosseini will have to go. Very, very poor cricket from him.
He has so many overs left. There was no need to go up.
No, it's just a poor quality shot, honestly. He had been put down earlier on.
Yeah.
Can look at that. Not enough flight on it, but Prosper trying to attack the boundary. Only manages to pick up the only fielder out there who takes a very, very simple catch.
Will be a relieved man right now.
Nigeria are now 61 for 7 after 28 overs. Prosper is taking his time to walk off. It may actually delay the restart of the match, but I don't know why he's disappointed. It was his own failure. Very unnecessary, I think. A lot more from him, and he should have done so much better. Really, he should have just kept hitting the sweepers instead of trying to attack the boundary and maybe explode later on. 61 for 7, the new batter for Nigeria is Joshua Sunday. Joshua Sunday sounds like two first names. More like Pam Paul and Asia Joshua. Again, the defensive field is on for Solomon because he's been there for quite some time. 16 from 23 balls. And he's looked to play a couple of shots in the previous over. He attacked Augustine. Very good shot from Joshua. From Solomon, backs away, gives himself room. I'm wondering where Sunday was trying to run to. And is sent back immediately by Solomon. Augustine Mamwele has put in a tidy shift. Picked 4 wickets for 28. We've already seen a 5er in the tournament yesterday. Ooh.
Oh, that's his
chance for a 5er. Doesn't carry to the fielder.
I think he's just put simple deliveries right at the spot and done nothing. He tried nothing. He didn't experiment anything, just like Joseph Baguma did yesterday.
Yeah.
Just put the ball in the good length
Yeah,
and let it do its trick.
yeah, very true. And I think it's clear from that last attempt. It's just the thing about playing spin is technique. So the spinners are testing the technique of the batters, and some of it is just not good enough. Hard hands, pushing at the ball, committing on the front foot.
I think Ali Hassan was just brought to bowl for the lefty Prosper Hossaini. Now, as we can see, Laksh Bakrania is back into the attack from the pavilion end.
"29 overs, 63 for 7. Not a bad effort, not a bad effort at all. I think there's been more intent from the Nigerians today. A couple of failures for them, but at least some good stats.
Yeah, it's
From
been
where
better.
they've come from, where they failed to chase 69. Maybe today is so much better than that.
Yeah, I agree. It is a much improved performance. A chance. Oh, missed.
Poorly judged there by the fielder. Just didn't know where the ball was. He wasn't sure whether it was going over his head, and run back as quickly as possible, or just... at first it looked like a very good shot. I thought it's going to go over the fielder's head, but because you're trying to hit against the wind, in the end looked like an easy chance for the fielder.
These missed chances will come back to haunt Tanzania, as Nigeria are increasing their run tally.
Yeah, you know what they say, catches win games. So you need to make sure that you take all your chances. Solomon, 19 from 27. And you mentioned earlier John and Abdallah, who when they were here. Very, very good stats from some of the players. Oh, top quality shot this time.
That's a better shot.
Top quality shot there from Solomon. Very, very confident looking shot. The ball right there in the slot. And this time goes for more power and goes all the way for 4.
This is great betting from Solomon Chilemania.
You can see the ball there in the slot. Trusts his power, Solomon, and he goes over the fielder who was in the infield. And that shot has made sure that Tanzania goes back on the defensive. They've asked the fielder to go back on the boundary. Everything is coming out of the middle of Solomon's bat. He's starting to feel confident. Hopefully, it doesn't give it away. 23 from 29.
Oh, missed a full toss there.
For a second there, my heart was in the mouth. I thought he had given it away of what looks like the worst ball from Lakish the whole tournament. But it won't matter. After 30 overs, Nigeria 69 for 7.
Baada ya over 30, Nigeria wana run 69 na wamepoteza wicket 7.
Of course, Nigeria won the toss and elected to bat first. Ridwan Karim, the captain, saying that the batting has been AWOL the whole tournament for them. But they are hoping that today they can put in a better shift. They are 69 for 7 after 30 overs. 20 more left in this game. At the University of Dar es Salaam ground, Sierra Leone are taking on Namibia. Namibia 81 for 7. Namibia family on top of the table for now, comfortably, would say, because they have a superior run rate to second place to Uganda. Tanzania and Nigeria yet to pick up a victory. The only two sides yet to pick up a victory in the tournament. Looking at making today.
Ali Hassan Fentu changing ends, now coming from the road end.
Hey, there are a lot of instructions coming from the dugout. Very, very uneasy. Sometimes that communication can be confusing. The man out there in the middle is the one who has to make the decision, so most times that is unnecessary noise.
Yeah.
When I used to play, I never used to like that kind of talk. You need to have cotton wool in your ears. Because if you think you can do it better than me, just
don't
get
you
on the
come
pads
on?
and come
Yeah.
and do it.
Oh.
Very hard hands there from Sunday, pushing for the ball. Need to wait for it, play it under your nose. There's a very easy single down the field. The field is very, very open. Again, it's just not showing enough intent. Just push the ball. Push at the ball. Keep your head down. Push at the ball. You easily pick up that single down the ground. Oof. Nice, juicy half volley. And just kept out. And that's because of the noise that's coming out of the dugout. So probably everyone is trying to tell him just get stuck in there. If he had stuck to his own plan, you just never know his plan was to hit it to the next town.
Yeah.
And it could benefit the team. After 31, 69 for 7, maiden over from Fentu.
I think Josh Sunday just needs to keep his wicket because Solomon is hitting them well, connecting all the balls. I think he needs to let him take it on and just stay from one end.
What if Fendu can also hit them well and you're asking him to do something that is unnatural to him? Allow him play his game. If both sides are hitting, at the
If
end
he
of
can
the
hit
day,
them
the
well
team...
and good.
Exactly. At the end of the day, the team wins. Because if it only comes down to Solomon to have to score the runs, then it also puts pressure on him to keep the scoreboard ticking. But if both ends are hitting, you'll just see them having a laugh out there in the middle.
Oh, it's well bowled there.
Yeah, beautiful delivery there from Lakish. Typical left arm spinner. Goes with the hand. Induced into a booming drive there, Solomon, but there was nothing home. Hit very hard with power. They will get one. Take the first one quickly. Simple basics of the game.
I think Josh Sunday doesn't need to force the runs, but just needs to rotate the strike at least. I think that won't put that won't put much pressure on Solomon.
Exactly. I agree. I totally agree with you. I'm not for the option of him just sticking around. Partnership of dots rather than runs won't help the team.
True.
Very good stuff there from Lakish. Test match special bowling. One is tossed up, the other goes away from you. So they keep you guessing.
Yeah. Really good bowling from Laksh.
Yeah, but I must say the spinners have been brilliant. They're the ones who are getting the wickets. Joseph Baguma 6 for 15 yesterday, of course. Top quality from him, but Bakish has been brilliant for the Tanzanians with Lakish as well.
Yeah.
I saw the Kenyan spinners yesterday. Vishal Patel, the captain, another very good one. So the spinners have been in business in this particular tournament. After 32, 70 for 7, the run scoring has slowed down a little bit. Of course, probably Solomon is also thinking about how many partners he has left. So he's not taking as many chances as he was. The thing about Solomon's batting is that he's been picking his moments. Everything that has been flighted and is close to his eye line, He's been able to go after it, so it shows a lot of intelligence. He's not looking at hitting everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
played
picks
there.
his balls.
Played by Solomon. They'll get a single. They won't chance the arm of Augustin Mwamele. Mwanele has one more over left. He's picked 4 wickets. I don't know why the captain has. Oh, actually, he's done with his spell. 4 for 28, 2 maidens, top quality bowling. Had a chance of a fiver, but the ball just fell short of the field at mid wicket.
Yeah, now I think Josh Sunday needs to keep rotating the strike, as unless if he doesn't do that, he's putting more pressure on Solomon.
I don't know
might
if he
give
has
his wicket away.
I don't know if he has a skill to do it. A lot of the players on the ring drop the ball once you communicate with your partner. So instead of trying to hit the ball and just go straight to the fielder, use soft hands, dash for a single.
Yeah, that's a good option.
Oof.
Ooh.
That blocking option doesn't work because Victor Samuel had 1 run from 48 balls and in the end got run out.
Yeah, that's better.
Tries a sweep shot. They will only get 1.
That's better from Josh Sunday. I think he needs to do that a bit more.
It's very difficult. The margins very, very thin at this level. You're trying to make sure that you allow the boys to play on their natural instinct. But then again, you're also asking them to a top quality shot.
Solomon.
Rocks back on that back foot and patches it to long off. Beautiful to watch. Beautiful. End of the 33rd over, 73 for 7. Namibia now 88 for 7 at the University of Dar es Salaam ground against Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone not totally out of the qualification equation. They've only dropped that game against the Kenyans. So if they keep winning, they give themselves an opportunity of going to the World Cup. I think it would mean so much it would mean so much to everyone in Freetown if Sierra Leone went to the Under-19 World Cup. The bowling change for the Tanzanians. The first time we'll see a medium pace until they attack. Isa Karim Safari will take the ball from the pavilion end.
Yeah, I think they are looking to finish Nigeria's tail and pick up the wickets quick by attacking the stumps here.
The captain hasn't taken the ball himself, Johnson Nyambo. Thick outside edge will run away. Runs away for a single. Trying to go for a booming drive through the covers there, Solomon.
I think this is a good bowling change from the captain, bringing a pace bowler in and trying to really attack the batsman.
Yeah, the pace bowler in, but again they still have a very yeah, they bring a pace bowler on Ashfaq, but unfortunately the field still looks very defensive. If they wanted to get a wicket, maybe get someone in slip there, because it's edgy. Good run in between the wickets there from the Nigerians. Very good stuff. So if you're looking at picking up a wicket, make sure you have a slip in and you're still in attacking mode. The first ball we saw they are coming off the outside edge.
Yeah,
So
I
better
agree
off-
with you. I think there should be at least one slip in there.
Tail wagging for the Nigerians, 75 for 7.
It's a good
Confident
shot.
looking shot there from Solomon. He's starting to get comfortable. Solomon, you can see that one coming out of the middle of the bat. And
Yeah.
also running very aggressive between the wickets.
He looks in great touch here, Solomon.
Nigeria now are past their last biggest total. The last time they got 73 against Sierra Leone. It's now 76 for 7. Maybe they could get to that 100-run mark. Right on top of that
That's
ball,
well
but
played.
straight to the fielder.
Yeah, I think if they get anywhere close to the 100 mark at around 90, 95, I think that would be a really challenging score for Tanzania, because Nigerians have got good pace bowling.
Very well played there by Sunday. Thought about the run, but decided against that. End of the 34th over, 76 for 7. Just a slight medical timeout here for the Tanzanians. Lakish needs some repair work on his finger. You can see the mother looking very, very concerned. Maybe she wants to run on and do it herself rather than the team physio. She knows how best to take care of her baby. Hey, the joy of a parent cheering on their child. It's very good to see all the teams have had the support. The Kenyan players also had some parents here to support them, but the Namibians, I think, have been the biggest of the groups. The parents here to support their boys as the teams try to qualify for the World Cup. After 34 over 76 for 6, Ali Hassan Fentu will continue from the road end.
Solomon Chilemanya will look to continue what he's doing right now, playing with intent and rotating the strike. That's a good shot.
It's cover out there in the deep. We'll just pick a single, but Solomon has been very, very brave. Half tracker, rocks back and gets onto it quickly.
Yeah, he's judging the lengths really quickly and hopping onto the back foot, going front. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's been-
overall, just great batting.
Yeah, he's been very, very disciplined. He's picked his moments. Hasn't gone for a lot of risk. Oof. Has fall short there.
Most of the balls that he tries to defend, he just pushes them.
Yeah, he pushes at the ball. Yes,
slightly
very hard
in
hands.
the air. Risky shots.
Yeah,
It's a
good running.
chance.
Oof. But very good running between the wickets. Solomon had already committed to the run. It's very easy for him to make ground.
Yeah, the way he's playing, I think he needs to take the strike more. He needs to face more deliveries.
And you've just mentioned it. I think the Tanzanians have just said and picked it that Joshua uses a lot of hard hands. So if you just put someone in front of the bat,
Yeah,
he could easily pop a catch for him.
I think they need to put a silly mid-off right there.
Good ball in there from Fentu. But good adjustment from Solomon. End of the 35th over, 78 for 7.
I think with the way they're playing right now, if they play around 10 more overs, they will be around the 100-run mark.
Safari will continue from the pavilion end. Not enough conviction in the shot, but at least it's in the gap, so the pick is single. The key man here for Nigerians is going to be Solomon and how long he's able to bat. If he's able to go as deep as possible, get to the back end of the innings, maybe then he can be able to flourish, open it up a little bit. 29 for him from 40 balls, 42 balls. He's done a top quality job for the team. More and more confident. That's a good shot. Pole in front of square.
Yeah, I think Nigeria need to bat as many overs as they can and score as many runs. Because the way these two are going, they're going really great. Rotating the strike, not many dot balls. Ooh, a yorker there from Isa. Really well played by Joshua Sunday. Ooh, this is a good ball. I think we need more of those deliveries, and Tanzania need to bowl more of those if they want to finish the tail of Nigeria.
Yeah, the partnership slowly but growing. 19. The biggest partnership was 21 from Victor and
Oh, that's a risky run.
I think he was gone for all money if Karim had taken the throw cleanly. Direct hit maybe from Lakesh, but sometimes when
he was gone.
Yeah, I think sometimes when the fielder is standing in front of the stumps, you feel the option for you is to throw the ball to them and they do the rest of the work. Wrong decision there from Joshua to try and take on Lakesh, who picked up the ball first time. Unfortunately, the direct hit was Sliding down the leg side. Clearly from the appeal, they were not very interested, or there was nothing in it. More speculation rather than conviction. 81-7. They've been defending against Solomon, but they bring the field up already. Solomon has hit a couple of balls over the top. I wonder what has influenced that thinking. Short ball. Solomon.
Great shot there by Solomon. Looking for two. Will get it easily.
Top quality running between the wickets. I never thought the two was on, but good running between the wickets. Joshua and Solomon able to get through.
This is very good batting from Nigeria. They need to keep this going for as long as possible, and they will have a really good score which they can restrict Tanzania.
83-7 after 36. Ali Hassan will continue from the road end. Good shot picked up there by Solomon. The guys in the dugout are the ones calling for the runners. They keep shouting two even when there's just a chance of one. Could make the batters make a mistake there, thinking that because you sit it outside, you think the ball is in the gap, so you can easily pick up two. Could be in trouble. Very well played there,
Well
Solomon.
played again. Really good batting this.
And like you mentioned, Ashfaq, now Joshua Sane is starting to be confident as well.
Yeah.
Joshua is starting to pick up shots. He's looking to play his shots as well. So he complements Solomon very well. And the two of them could be able to put on a very good partnership.
Yeah, this is better from Nigeria. Very good batting this.
Thick outside edge. Will run away for a couple. But Lakish quick enough to carry it off, and they will only pick up a single. Tanzanians, they are guilty of letting probably Nigerians off the hook by spreading the field. Yeah, the warning there for Joshua from the umpire Klaus Schumacher running on the pitch. Sometimes you just forget, never intentional at all. Only intentional if you know you have a lot of spinners in the team and you want to give them some rough areas. Very well balled by Hassan.
I think now the Tanzanians need to bring a pace from both ends. I think the skipper has to come from the road end from the next over.
Yeah, the spin not working. Joshua
He's gone
tries
for
to go
it.
big.
Man underneath. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh. Chance for another.
Struggling. Joshua was struggling to make ground on the non-strikers end. Solomon again trying to attack the boundary. The ball was there to be hit, but poor judgment by the fielder. He thought about coming in front, then realized that the ball is not going to get to him, and unfortunately not close enough. In the end, putting it down. The first real chance given here by Solomon. Otherwise, it's been going well.
These missed chances will really come back to haunt Tanzania.
Yeah, today the catching not very, very good from the Tanzanians. There was one put down by the keeper, another put down by Augustine. And now this one put down by Issa Karim. Sometimes they put you to take a chance. If you're not doing that, then there's no point in having you there. Better comeback ball there from Fentu. End of the 37th over, 88-7.
Double change in commentary. John Mkwe coming back. Salim joining me from Tanzania Cricket Association. How are you today, Atif?
Yes, good morning, John. I'm doing very well. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Enjoying a good fighting effort by some young under-19s, really applying themselves to the cause. Tanzania trying to clean up the tail.
Yeah, it's been a very good effort from the Nigerians, really, because at one point they were really struggling, and now they've somehow this partnership is really going well for them. They've built it up very well. So let's see how it goes.
Oh, almost a chance. And if Karim has been impressive, he's been bowling with some good pace. There's one criticism, he's just been slightly too full and offering half volleys. If you've seen, the Nigerians unfortunately have been hitting the fielders. He'll need to drag his length back just a foot or so, and that's when you give yourself a chance. I don't mind him bowling wicket to wicket. It will create the chances, but if he just steps back the length a little bit, it'll give him better opportunities. If the ball moves in, you've got the LBW and bowled. And of course, the edge is also as an option, but just slightly too full. Easy driving opportunities for the Nigerians. Oh, unfortunately, his line and radar's off.
Yeah, I think what he needs to do is really play around with his pace, because there are some spots in the pitch which will help. Obviously, with a wicket that is staying very low, having a good pace, will always make the batsman question where the ball is really going to pitch and pop. So you never know with this pitch here, the one which you had. It was a spinner's paradise, but you never know with the pace attack.
Oh, another booming drive. Opportunity put down again in the covers by Tanzania. Really not doing themselves any favors. That's a huge wicket of Solomon as well. Chilemenya has been batting some. Again, another half volley, hence why the batsmen were excited to get onto this drive, but it was just slightly better length. Diving effort goes down in the covers.
I think the field placement is perfectly for this, the way they've been set up, but then the fielders are just not helping the captain at all there.
Another too full delivery. I love what you said, Matif, about him possibly using his variations. The pitch is gripping for the spinners. Obviously for him it will as well. Runs your fingers across a little bit, whether for leg cutter or an off cutter, but it is something that, as a young bowler, he will want to work on. What happens often with these young seamers is they're used to running in and blowing away his age mates with pace. So it's something that he just stick into. But this is international cricket. Oh, lovely drive through mid-wicket. Will plug up for two.
This is what is really going to cost Tanzania. Yes, I mean, for this particular...
Another half volley delivered, but speared through the leg side. It's just been way too full.
And the 100 is the new 300 in this tournament, really. That's how it's been.
Agreed. Anything over 100 really is gold dust in this wicket, in this tournament. And Namibia have crossed that threshold at the university ground. They are 104 for 8 in the 32nd over. Going up against Sierra Leone today.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting game as well. The Sierra Leone has been really put on a good show.
Oh, lovely use of variation. Unfortunately, you could see it out the arm. Slowed his action down a bit too much, but he did catch the batsman wandering there.
But it's another death of the full toss.
Yeah, but because it was a slower ball, he must have been thinking about it, what he can do to get a wicket. Good slower ball, just a bit too obvious though. But good thinking by the young man Karim. 38 overs gone, 92 for 7 rather. Basha to continue from the road end, his preferred end. He'll be going to the impressive Solomon Shalimanya. Head and shoulders the most impressive Nigerian batter I'm sure in this tournament. It's really hard to believe that he's coming in at number 7 in the side. But it tells you about the quality actually that they possess in their lineup. If such a class batsman is sitting on 36 or 51, he's sitting at number 7. It tells you that there's not a lack of talent in that team at all. Unfortunately, the application and the confidence has been a huge issue for them.
Absolutely. It's been a huge issue for all teams in this tournament so far. Just guiding it for a single there in the mid-on region. And I was speaking to the head coach of Nigeria, and what he said to me that they have all-rounders. Everybody can bat and bowl, so it's all about application on the ground, really.
It's very true. It's good to see Joshua as well getting a bit of confidence. He's moved to 10 of 29 balls. Got a chance offered to him first up, his first delivery that he faced, but now he's settled in. Lovely cricket by Nigeria.
That was a cheeky single stolen there. But that's what they need to do. They just play soft hands and then, just run as hard as possible. Just under 19 kids.
Tanzania caught napping a little bit. You can see the energies are dropping a bit. They're not really clapping. There's not too much vocals on the team. They are sort of going through the motions a bit at the moment. And I think what they're waiting for, they're just waiting for a batsman to make a mistake rather than being proactive, having a chat, boosting yourselves up, trying to create something out of nothing. They just sort of they look a little lethargic, to be honest. Oh, sweep shot.
Lovely sweep shot there.
Man in the deep. Kareem gets round, covers it up for 2.
You're very right, John, and I think they've been caught napping here, Tanzania. I think those drop catches have really not helped the morale of the team, and by now probably the innings would be up had those catches been taken. But then that's the name of the game. You miss some, you get some.
Solomon is making cricket look so easy on these decks. There is a question to say, then why isn't he up the order to help that struggling middle order rather than batting so low? But that's for the coaches to answer. The none overs go on, 97 for 7 Nigeria. As we take drinks here in Dar es Salaam at the Dar Gymkhana Cricket Sports Complex, Sports Complex rather.
It's a Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club Sports Complex. Yes, that's very rightly put, John.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to offend the golfers and the tennis players that do also use these facilities. Some beautiful facilities all over, lovely golf facilities. As we see the wicket of Prosper. As a few just drop catches, just some of the fielding by Tanzania really. That's quite a dolly down to mid-on. Prosper Hussein, a huge wicket dropped. He was put down. Another Solomon was also put down in the deep. Was caught up in the wind. Fielder just coming around. Just some of the errors as well that Tanzania has committed. Really not been up to the money in terms of the opportunities. Another opportunity offers by Joshua Sunday. Simple chance really down to long on. Fielder getting settling under it and just misjudging it in the wind. Not settling himself down. They've not done themselves any favors. And then another drive. Lovely clip on mid-wicket there.
Well, John, they say catches win matches, and so far Tanzania has not helped themselves. The bowlers have been doing very well, but the fielding has not been up to the standard in this tournament so far for the Tanzanians. I think these drop catches may make a difference. As I said, the 100 is the new 300 in this tournament. So Nigeria getting it to 120, 130 in this match. They probably would be in a driving seat, I believe.
Yeah, only 3 away from the 100, and like you said earlier, the 100 is the new 300 in this tournament. Really, it's such a landmark that you start to struggle because it turns and grips so much and holds up a little bit as well.
I think the batters have found it very. The way I think is most of these under 19s is the first time they are they're getting their first international caps. So it's been a struggle of more mentally than what they can possess potentially. I believe most of these youngsters from all the teams, they can do a lot better, because I heard from the press conferences and had a chat with the coaches. They do very well domestically in their leagues, but it's just not turned out well for them in this international tournament.
Yeah, agreed. And we spoke earlier about the confidence. A lot of them are lacking just that confidence of, can I do it at this top level? It's not really been technical issues that we've seen as well as commentators. It's been more about, like you're saying, the mental side of the game, the self-belief that I can perform at this level. Some of them are just sort of panicking under pressure or creating pressures on themselves, actually.
And I'll give you an example of the young Solomon there. I think he probably had given himself a target. Once I reach 10 runs, 5 runs, then I'll flow in the game, and that's how it's been. That's how his inning has been, and I think it's perfect. A perfect example for everybody to see. He's now on 40 from just 55 balls.
Yeah, very true. And he did give himself an opportunity at the start. Like you're saying, he took 15, 20 balls just to get in and get acclimatized to the conditions out there. And what he's done now, he's really scoring at a healthy run rate. He's been so impressive.
Absolutely, and you can't discredit Joshua Sunday the way he has been there. Sometimes you just need that partner with you who can just stay on the wicket. I think Joshua has done that job perfectly well with him.
Yeah, true. And like you say as well, Sunday struggled a little bit against spin early, and then he started getting out the sweep shot and just having a little bit of confidence and saying, no, I can actually stay here and do the job. The most impressive thing about me for Chelemanya has been his ability against both spin and pace. We all know that he can face seam very, very well. He's got long levers. But against spin, his ability to go rock back and use the crease and punch them on both sides of the wicket, and also just the decision making. He's got such clear mind process about what I'm going to do against spin. He really, really is a talent and a find for Nigeria cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's where the Tanzanians probably had lots of ideas, and they had to bring in pace because they were just not getting his wicket.
Yeah. It'll be Karim to continue from the pavilion end. He'll be going to Chelemanya Solomon.
The fielder being shifted there from deep in wicket to more square of the wicket.
Yeah, they've got a deep mid wicket, and if you're bowling pace on this wicket, that doesn't really come up. I'm not too sure. You're setting a field for bad bowling. There he goes, but he's bowling half volley, so there's really no need for a deep square leg. Sorry, deep mid wicket. For the spinners, I understand, but rather get the man in, stopping the one in the circle.
Yeah, it's a bit strange fielding, really. I think if we have a deep fine leg, we have a deep third man, and we have nobody patrolling the long on and long off regions, and he's bowling full. Again.
Full toss. Not capitalized by Sunday, but it's fine. He is just coming back from a drinks break. You want to get himself settled in. Quite often we're told, take a guard when you come. Just start all over again as if you're now facing your first ball. Take a guard, clear your head. How often do we see a drinks break get a wicket?
Commentators curse.
Oh, really poor cricket at backward point. He's there to stop a one, but he's slightly napping, and they take him on.
He never took a start. Ali Hassan Fentu, the fielder there, never took a start at all. He just waited for the ball to come to him rather than him chasing the ball out. So Nigeria's doing very well in collecting the single there.
It comes back to what we were talking about earlier when we said they're almost sitting back and hoping that things will happen. Nigerians are going to make a mistake rather than trying to look for that run-out opportunity. And there's plenty of run-out opportunities with these two in particular. They haven't been that clinical in their running. As we see, another fumble. Fortunately, doesn't cost them a run.
Yeah, but I think Isa really needs to adjust his lines. Really, he's bowling too full. And with the field set that he has kept, I don't think that's really going to work out because I think, as you can see, these two batters are driving the ball very well.
It's like having a net, really, the way he's bowling. And the pace is lovely. It's coming onto the bat. The Nigerians are so happy with this. If he could just drag it back a little bit, use his variations, just think about what he's trying to do. And this time it's a full toss, clipped nicely. Fine leg should cut that off. does a good job. Keeps it down to 1 as well. That's great fielding. Much better by Tanzania.
Yeah, the fielding was good, but it was a very bad ball there from Isa Safari, Karim. Really, you don't put a field for if you're bowling full tosses. You never keep a field for bowling full tosses. And I think that was a very bad ball. Lucky he had a fielder covering that deep fine leg, not punished.
He's got one clear goal when he's running in, just bowl full and straight. It's really working into the Nigerians' favour. Another half volley on the pads this time. Clipped lovely to backward square leg. They come back for 2, and that's exactly what I meant, that you're setting a field for bad bowling rather than getting the fielder in and to stop the one and let the bowler adjust his length rather.
I think Tanzania are not realizing that these runs are really going to cost at the end. 40 overs complete, 102 for 7 for Nigeria. So the Nigerians are finally crossed that 100 mark. When you have 3 digits on your scorecard, really that really helps mentally for the boys to defend something really.
It's almost a winning total on this pitch, to be honest. It's going to take a lot of concentration, a lot of hard work for Tanzania to get up there. The chances that they've put down, they really have themselves to blame at this stage. Could have potentially cleaned up Nigeria for anything in the region of 60 to 80. But credit must go to the Nigerian fight back, led by this very talented and very impressive Chilimanya Solomon. Josh Sunday doing his part. Ridwan Karim, the captain as well, he came in and changed the momentum of the game a little bit up until he went out. Okeke as well.
Absolutely.
Very impressive as he's continued to be during the tournament.
Absolutely, and as you can see right now, Sheikh Basha, who's been the pick of the bowlers for Tanzania, he has been driven very easily by the Nigerian batters. So that shows confidence has already been built with these batters on the crease. You just have to stay there on the wicket, and then whoever the bowler is, really, you can just play your shots.
I mean, another key thing is going to be Nigeria. We have to make sure that they bat the rest of these 10 overs, remaining overs, and that'll be a huge confidence booster for them as a batting lineup, which is what's been lacking for them. There's only 9 overs to go after this.
Absolutely right, John. And as you can see, what the Namibians did against the Tanzania, they need to do just the same thing, really. Namibia got to 139 over, but they batted the whole 50 overs. Yeah. And they ended up being the winning side, winning by 100 runs in that game.
Against the same opposition, Tanzania.
Some adjustment in the field there.
Oh,
it's a good ball there from Sheikh Basha. Yeah. Sheikh Basha has been very economical, and I think the batters also are not trying too much, not trying too hard against him to get the runs. On the money again.
Edged. No slip in place, unfortunately. Laksh doing the covering around, sweeping around. Pakrania come back for 2.
Well, you don't mind how they come, as long as they come. For the Nigerians, these are going to be very, very important runs at this stage of the inning.
Basha has been one of the most accurate bowlers of this tournament. His economy rate is very, very low. He's into his 9th overs and only conceded 15 runs. And he did a similar effort against the top, the leaders, Nigeria, who are leading the tournament leaderboard at the moment.
Maybe. As you can see, he's trying something else there, not the usual Basha. Commentators curse again. He's just bowling a full toss there. I think he's looking for a wicket. End of 41 overs, Nigeria 105 for 7. Just reflecting on the other game played at the University of Dar es Salaam, Namibia right now are 120
21 for the loss of 9 wickets in 36 overs. So that's some score again, another low scoring game at the UDSM. So Hamza Ali Onai comes back into attack for Tanzania. You reckon this change, John?
Yeah, definitely. They've tried him. They give him a long spell, really. Kareem didn't quite work out for them. He starts with the wide. I mean, Kasim rather than Kareem. They did give him a long stretch. He didn't bowl the areas that he would have liked. He would have rather just preferred to bowl a little bit back of a length. He just way too many half volleys. Really played to the strengths of the Nigerians. The confidence, the ball really is pinging off Chilemanya's bat. Chilemanya.
I like that name, Chilemanya. Sounds like a warrior, and he's been the Nigerian warrior there for them.
He really has been. Got run out in the previous game. Oh, lovely sweep by him. Should get him too. He really was looking as good as he is today, and then he was run out needlessly by his teammate.
Yeah, I think something that the batters are really also struggling with, they're like a shot like that. A lovely sweep there has not yielded him a boundary because of the slow outfield. And I think that's what also plays down in the batter's mind, that no matter how hard I hit, I have to run as quick as possible to get the runs for my team.
Yeah, despite their reluctance to come down the track, it's good to see them today at least executing the sweep shot. I've seen it from Mukeke, and now him, even Joshua as well executed one earlier. So it is good that they are trying different areas to score off the spinners. Ooh, didn't quite get away he wanted to, but Chips wanted to covers. Even he's thanking the heavens that it didn't go to hand. It was nowhere near where he wanted to hit it.
Tanzania just trying to get a wicket off a bad ball there.
Interesting to see Unai bowling from over the wicket. I think it offers a much easier chance. Solomon. Oh,
I think Laksh got caught napping over there.
Very much so. And Laksh, to be honest, is one of the better batters in this, better fielders in this Tanzania team, if not one of the best. Very electric in the field, and he was just caught napping. It was a wrong call by the batters, and should have been an easy run out. And that's the kind of cricket as well, unfortunately. Chilemanya almost getting back-to-back run-outs in consecutive innings for him.
Yeah, Chilemanya, I think he still needs to be there for the next 3 overs. I think from there he can really open up and try and get more runs for his team, because they still have 3 wickets in hand. Remember that.
Good cricket by the young man. Unai now coming back around the wicket to Solomon, which is, I think it is a better attacking option.
Chipped it in, and easy for a single there. Very well batted there from Solomon. He goes to 47. And that's the over. Nigeria 111 for 7 in 42 overs. Mabibi na mabwana, nawakaribisha hapa katika uwanja huu wa Gymkhana. Mimi Atif Salim, afisa habari wa Tanzania Cricket. Tuko katika mechi hii ya Tanzania dhidi ya Nigeria. Nigeria mpaka sasa hivi washapiga mikimbio 111 kwa kupoteza wicket 7 katika over zao 42. Niko naye hapa John Mukukwe, if I spelled that correct. He's my fellow commentator. Kwa hiyo, this is it. Hiyo ni ICC Qualifier Africa 2023 kwa ajili ya kufuzu kombe la dunia kwenda huko Sri Lanka mwaka 2024.
I was saying earlier I could listen to that language all day long. Lovely cut shot, leans back. Oh, he turned blindly. Unfortunately, the fielder made a mistake, but it was an error in judgment from him.
Yeah.
Turning blindly on that second run could have been a lot of danger for Nigeria.
Yeah, and I guess the fielder just need to stay 45. The fielder at the backward point he doesn't need to be at the boundary. I don't think the ball is traveling much, so he needs to cover a little more ground much earlier to stop those doubles at least. Sheikh Basha into his last over there. I think he will try and do something to get this partnership off. Chilimanya on 49, by the way.
Oh, lovely choice, lovely choice. Great 50 by Solomon Chilimanya. Amazing 50 by the young man. He'll be proud of himself back home as well. Family should be proud of this young man. He really has played sensational cricket for his country.
Absolutely, John. And just to remind the viewer, I think this is the first 50 of this tournament coming on match day 5.
Yeah.
So Solomon has opened the gates for the rest. I think this personal milestone now would make him more comfortable. I think as you can see, he has those shots to play. And knowing that Nigeria are almost going to the end of the innings, I think he will really try and open up much more right now.
And let's hope he can get a bit more opportunities at the top of the order. Just give him some time as well to get hundreds, big hundreds, because he's got every shot in the book, from the sweep shot to the back foot, the front foot shots. He really is a class act for his nation. Oh, back foot.
Yeah, strong appeal there from half-hearted from the fielders. The bowler was very confident, Sheikh Basha. I think the fielder did not support the appeal there.
Yeah, potentially a bit of inside edge. Basha reminds me of Regan Aharath. Very accurate, just keeps challenging you, makes you play every ball. And their pace through the air is not the kind that you can just run at them as well. You will potentially walk past one if you think you can just go at them. So, very talented young bowler. Quite a gem for his nation.
Absolutely, and his economy has been really, really helpful in getting this Nigerian score down. It's well played from Joshua Sunday, just not trying to do anything funny there. So the end comes for Nigerian innings. 43 overs done, 114 for 7. So the Nigerians really have held their nerves and really have been there for these 43 overs. Hamza Onai Ali continuing his spell.
Can confirm for you that it is 43 overs done. Apologies for those technical errors. We will update our scoreboard shortly. The score is still 114 for 7. Can't tell you, Chilimanya, we've witnessed a star in the making. Oh, as I say that,
up
chips
in
one
the
in the air, should fall safely. Oh, fielder gets there well. Kasim, unfortunately, puts it down. He never settled himself underneath it.
At this level, I'll take that as a chance, really, because
it's a huge chance. He got there well and truly. I agree.
Oh, Tanzania, you're not doing yourself a favor. What are you doing, Issa? Sharp turn again there.
Oh, huge error in judgment. Great keeping.
Oh.
He waited for the batter just to leave his crease a little bit. Joshua was there and then he lifted his foot. Bad cricket from his side and the bails have been whipped off. Well done by Pascal. Good cricket. As you can see, when the ball passed the bat, his foot was in. And oh no, it actually never even got back. Good cricket. Good decision. Certainly was out. There was nothing behind the line.
Great, good awareness from the keeper there, Askal, Pakri Askal.
Yeah, poor batting, it must be said.
He really did his job well, Joshua Sunday. Yeah, lost of concentration there.
As we see another replay of it, just a bit lazy in his execution, never gets back, overbalances a bit, and he pays the price. The keeper actually gave him a chance, took far too long. Almost didn't get that wicket. 115 for 8, Nigeria. That's a winning score.
Absolutely.
New batter in Udekwe Emmanuel Chiemelie.
The young opening bowler. An amazing spell of bowling. Got a 4-for in their match against Sierra Leone. Beg your pardon, it was actually Uganda. He gets off the mark. Great start for him.
It's a lovely drive. I think he can bat as well.
He's a bit. You consider himself a bowling all-rounder for sure.
I really feel another 20-30 runs would be heaven for Nigeria really on this pitch today.
Oh my word!
Hamza going for his own bowling. Can he do it? Oh, just landing safe.
Oh no!
And running doubles. Oh, well done there from the Nigerians. Really, that's that's absolutely fantastic running. Really, making sure that three fielders coming in for that one ball, and yet the Nigerians managed to get the double. So as you can see, Solomon Chilemanya right now is not holding his ground, and he's going for shots, and he's targeting this shorter boundary. So after 44 overs, Nigeria 118 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Change of ends for Laksha Bakrania. He'll be coming from the road end.
Really, the spinners of Tanzania have done a brilliant job, but the fielders have just not helped them out at all with those drop catches, really. It's a 6th one down there.
It is an area that they could genuinely improve in their fielding. And in the first 10, 15, 20 overs, they really are a good fielding side. And the deeper the game goes, they tend to sort of get a bit more tired. And you can see some of them not even walking in at times and just planted in a particular area. So, and they get caught so flat-footed. But it's the lack of experience, the lack of exposure to long 50-over games. It can do that to young players. Whereas you're used to T20s and then you're off the park in an hour and a half. So another big shot, good decision, mid-on was up. Should go all the way.
Actually, that
lovely connection all the way. Udekwe gets the first maximum of the game.
Well, can you believe it, John? That fielder was fielding at long on. He was brought in by his captain.
Pitched up, huge swing of the bat, gets all of it. Lovely decision by Udekwe. He gets a huge maximum. The field has been dropped back now. Oh, should run away. Got good connection on that Udekwe. Udekwe and Nigeria on the charge.
Yeah, that's bad bowling from Laksh. Bowling on the leg side, and Udekwe making no mistake. And I think Udekwe has come on a mission, really. He wants to score fast for his team, and I think right now they are really cruising Nigerians.
Very bad line. Great connection by Udekwe. Laksh as well, quite an accurate bowler at first. Very fiery spirit. He's got the energy of a fast bowler, though he is a spinner. Another ball on the leg side. They should come back for two. They're very quick between the wickets. Great fielding by Kasim in the deep.
Yeah, not taking a risk for that one, and absolutely no need to do that. You've already hit a 6 or 4, and now just take a single, let Solomon take charge on the other end. That's good cricket from the Nigerians, really.
It is. They've moved on to 129 for 8. Well and truly, a winning total, they will believe. Tanzania, of course, they play here. These are their home conditions. They still have all the belief in their charges.
Yeah, but I believe that belief is very, very low at the moment. Remember, they still have not scored even a 50 for their whole team as a total in a particular inning. So that is also must be running on the batter's mind. They really need to come out confidence in this game. Once again, a cheeky single taken there. Trying for 2, but deciding not to go for that.
12 coming off the 45th over. Best over of the game by far. Nigeria 130 for 8. As we see Johnson Nyambo bringing himself on, the captain of Tanzania, from the pavilion end.
Yes, I think this change was needed much more earlier. I feel Johnson was there, and I believe that Tanzania really have gone with more spinners in the team in this game. There, Mohamed Simba is resting for this one, but Johnson, I feel, should have come in much earlier. Right now, he's coming in the 46th over of the game. I don't think that's really gonna. He probably has another 2 overs to bowl, really.
Oh, true. A bit of a delay as Udeko waits for a helmet. Really poor effort by the 12th man in this regard. Fast asleep. Yeah, Johnson seems like a reluctant bowler for some reason. He doesn't give himself a lot of overs. It could be on the basis of the tracks that they're not too seam friendly. But he is a seam all-rounder. Takes the new ball at times for them.
Yeah, but then you know what, John? Johnson being also a part of the senior team, and he's mostly considered as a bowler in the senior side. I believe he should have bowled more overs in this tournament for his side.
Yeah, surely, you make a good point. Surely you would have backed himself to get some more wickets for his nation. Not happy with the batsman pulling away Johnson Nyambo.
Yeah, with his
but
experience.
He did run in blindly, so the batsman was not ready at all.
Yes.
Sorry.
Still adjusting the helmet of the batsman there.
Johnson's body language is not really great at the moment. Again, just ambled up to the crease. Lovely batting by Chilemenya Solomon. He continues to be impressive.
I think the one reason that Johnson might be coming in at this time is that if they cannot rely on offering spin on this end of the boundary, really, because it's a shorter boundary, and the way Udekwe and Solomon are going, they might just clip them for 6s, really. Once again, not a good line there, and comfortable 2 runs taken there from Udekwe. Udekwe has looked dangerous, really, John, since he's come in.
Yeah, true. I'd like to have another look at young Johnson Nyambo. He almost comes off to me as what they say back home, a shoulder bowler. Like, doesn't really use any momentum from his run-up much. Just ambles up casually. Perhaps just warming up at the moment. Oh, slower ball.
Yeah.
Good variation by the young man.
I think this is what really gets him more wickets, even domestically. His good change of pace, variations. And but I just feel that he's come in too late, really.
How you'd expect that in these conditions, that variations would be really, really key for the seamers. Another slower ball.
Chipped it in the
Chip
air.
up in the air, should land safely. Solomon Chilemanya, he's been up there for a long time. And again, a misfield by Nigeria, by Tanzania. And they go again. Very good running by Nigeria. Sloppy cricket by Tanzania.
Johnson is appealing for an obstruction there.
No, he can't. The batsman just dove. Did not turn. He did not run, change his line of running.
That's
They
poor
threw
cricket.
the ball at them. Yeah, runs should have just been a single. Ends up being a 3. comical cricket by young Tanzania. Just that, you see, this is a kind of just sloppiness that you see. No backing up. Keeper comes in. He threw it at the fielder.
And bowled him.
Udekwe has to go. Nigeria lose their 9th wicket. Clinical bowling, stump to stump. You miss, I hit, says Johnson Nyambo. Pays him dividends.
Yeah, but he won't be impressed by his own backing up from that ball that came in. Very easy ball coming in from Isa Safari, and then they resulted into 3 runs. But then next ball, I think he had just produced a good yorker there.
Slower ball. Getting it very clinical. Lovely bowling by him. Great celebration as well to back.
So the young Solomon Chilemanya goes back to the pavilion. I beg your pardon. It's Udekwe who has gone back, who looked very dangerous. Solomon's still there. I think he has played a great part in this Nigerian innings. Nigeria 135 right now, and credit has to go to that man there, Solomon Chilemanya. Udekwe came in for a good cameo. 14 of just 8 runs for 8 balls, and Nigeria are 9 down, 1 wicket, and then we can have the innings break.
Last man coming in for Nigeria will be Okeke Bonaventure, not to be confused with Okeke Damien, number 3 batsman.
That's an interesting way to take the guard there.
Udeka did a great job, 14 of 9 balls, hit a lovely 6 and a 4. Another poor, striving for the Yorker. Unfortunately, it's a full toss. Great running.
And I'm not sure they will run for the third one there. So end of 46 overs, Nigeria are 138 for the loss of 9 wickets. Just an update coming from the other game played at the UDSM. Namibia are now 146 for the loss of 9 wickets, and there are 7 more overs to go in that game. A very similar story with this one here. What do you have to say about that, John?
With 7 overs still to bat, they'll back themselves to get further. Some well-set batsmen still. Russell batting on 28. He's faced 74 balls. So he's adjusted well. He understands the wicket. Another partnership here. Could even see them get to 200, in fact. Should be the highest score of the tournament.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the team to cross the 150 mark yet.
Still another 3 overs to go. We're in the 47th currently. And great to see Chilemanya not throwing it away. Lovely adjustment. Great stuff. They should get back easily for 2. Oh,
they will try for 3.
No need for the. Oh, great running.
That's lovely running from the Nigerians. Really good one from the young batsman Ukeke, who has just come in, and he really pushed it hard for the 3rd run. Really, well done to him.
Cricket.
Laksh coming in for his last over. Not really impressed for his last 2 overs. Really, again missing his line and offering that short ball, and very well placed there from Solomon.
I'll try to get under it, but should fall safely. Good adjustment by Okeke. Just understanding that I just need to paddle and I'll get 1.
But getting the dive there, Agostino, it was all for that's something I don't understand with the youngsters. You know, with their age, really, they should be more athletic. And that I would consider it as a half chance, really.
I said it just, you know, the energy required and their bodies need to get used to a bit more 50 over cricket. There's no exposure, especially particularly in a lot of
Associate nations.
associate nations at the lower levels, at club level and such things. Similar in Southern Africa as well. So, the great batting. They really are milking him on the leg side. So far, 6 runs off 3 balls.
Yeah, I think Laksh is totally
balls,
missed
rather.
line. He's totally missed his line here.
And he's trying to bowl quick. He really has travelled a little bit by his standards. Has been ineffective today, particularly because of his pace and lines. Well, haven't been great.
That's a better ball, and then that's the line he should be looking at, really. Because as you can see, Chilemanya, Okeke both are just trying to go for the leg side, and you just need to keep him on the off. Force him to do that mistake, get the top edge, take the catch. Once again,
Should come back for 2.
that's very poor from the fielding. Really, Tanzania have left a lot to be desired for their fielding today. 47 gone. One Nigeria 146 for 9. Johnson Nyambo coming back into the attack, bowling right into the money there, well defended by Okeke. I think with 3 overs to go, they will try and fancy themselves as many runs as possible.
Great cricket.
I think Okeke doing the right thing. He's just giving the strike to Solomon there, because Solomon has been there, has seen everything. I think it's the right thing to do. Just take a single, give the man who has been there more chance of exploiting this wicket. Slower ball, that'll be a wide. I think another 10 to 15 runs will be a very good score for Nigeria, really.
Good cricket. Using his feet, getting to the pitch, Solomon. Chilemanya.
Really, Nigerians should just focus on finishing this 50 overs, really. And once they complete their number of overs, I believe they will have those many runs they need. Oh, commentators curse. And he's
Straight
bowled
ball, gets us another wicket for himself. He's got 2 for 11. Nigeria all out for 149. Target for Tanzania will be 150 runs in 50 overs. Gonna need a lot of application. It's gonna be quite a challenge for them on these wickets. But they'll back themselves. They'll be hoping that today will be their day.
Absolutely, John. I think, as I said, Johnson Nyambo, the captain, should have come into ball much more earlier. And really, his spell has paid the dividends. Nigeria back in the hut, scoring 149. 150 to chase, and that'll be a huge task for Tanzania, considering how they've been in the past games. So we have a game on our hand.
Very true. As you see, a short highlights. Start of early morning, the wicketkeeper going up. Salim Salau getting caught in the slips, and then an LBW power palm, the other opener as well, being dismissed in that situation as well. Nigeria then got their momentum running. Okeke batting so well for them. Fortunately for him, 1 shot too many. He had to depart. Oh, then came the skip, a red one. Really huge error in judgment, but unfortunately he ran out his teammate. And then another momentum picked up. The skipper turning a bit of momentum. Ridwan, Captain Karim. Augustine. And then after that, Karim Ridwan chipped one to the keeper. He had to get his marching orders. Ooh, lovely wicket as well. Was saying LBW Mamela getting 4 wickets today. Solomon marched on, hitting over the top. He continues to be very impressive. Solomon again now through the leg side. What a day he had, scoring 50 today. First 50 of the tournament. Of course, Husseini giving away his wicket. Just simple catch for Tanzania. That was the 8th wicket. Solomon continued to march on, hitting over the top, getting a boundary for his side. Left arm countering. Lazy cricket, getting Joshua. Good effort by the keeper. Then Udekwe came in. He marched. He smashed a huge 6 over the top, getting 12 runs in 1 over off Lux Baktrani. Another sweep. Back-to-back boundaries in this occasion. Really was good momentum by him. He had to depart, unfortunately. Captain getting rid of him. Good celebration by the skipper. Skipper getting his last wicket of the day as well. Both clean bowled. Nigeria 149 all out. As we see the scorecard, Ukeke batted so well. 15 runs for his 54, but he was looking very, very good. Ridwan Karim, he changed the momentum of the entire game. 16 off 18 balls. And of course, the standout batter, Solomon Chilimenya, getting 66 off 80 balls. Well supported by Joshua Sunday and Emmanuel Udekwe at the bottom in huge partnerships for Nigeria. The bowling effort, top class by Shakir Basha, getting 2 wickets for 18, going at only 1.8 in the over. Lex Bekra, he won't be happy with these statistics, only going for 3.8 but not doing well. Augustine, he bowled 10 overs on the trot, 4 for 28. 1 chipped in, 2 for 11 by Johnson at the end as well. The captain, Johnson Nambo, getting 2 wickets at the end. Join us shortly. During the innings break, should be half an hour innings break. We'll be back. Tanzania require 150 to win in 50 overs. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as you see some beautiful sights of Dar es Salaam, we are still here at the Dar Gymkhana Cricket Sports Complex, or actually Sports Complex rather. The players have returned from lunch break. We are here to resume this challenge between Nigeria taking on Tanzania. Two teams that have not yet won a game. As we see the ever-talented Udeke taking up his mark for Nigeria, he'll be coming in from the pavilion end. With me in commentary, I have Abdullah Imtiaz. Welcome back.
Thank you, John. Yes, it's a beautiful sunny day in Dar es Salaam. We're here from Dar es Salaam Gymkhana. Tupo hapa Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club ambapo tunaona mechi kati ya Nigeria na Tanzania. Nigeria waliamua kubeti na waliscore 149. Tanzania wanahitaji 150 kushinda kwenye over 50. Emmanuel Udekwe to Akre Pascal. First ball, swing and a miss.
Oh, pretty ambitious start from Pascal. Trying to take on the new ball immediately. Showing his intentions very early. That he's not going to sit around and wait for anything. He wants to take the game forward. Pascal, of course, coming back into lineup as a keeper in terms of his gloves. He was impressive today on a difficult surface.
Yes, true, John. Akre impressed us with his keeping. Now it's up to his batting. He's a very aggressive batsman. Usually wants to get going, wants to get runs, bats with intent. But it's going to be interesting because the score is 150. It's not a huge score. You need 3 runs per over. So you got to be smart. Also, we've seen Tanzania collapse a few times this tournament. So I'm sure they'll be playing on the back of their minds too.
Ooh. I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot see it on your screen, but Udeke really is coming through with some sheer gas and pace. He's been quite impressive already, a 4-5 in the series, in the tournament for his nation. Lovely young bowler coming through for his nation. Gotten stronger since Division 2 qualifiers, looking much stronger, much quicker. He's picked up a yard or 2 of pace as well. Loves to bowl down with the wind. And he runs in so hard. Lovely. Oh, beaten for pace, Pascal. Quite a contrast, Nigeria opening with Seam. Does that surprise you?
No, Nigeria's strength is their pace bowling, and they're the 2 pace bowlers at the start, which is Udekwe and Prosper Hussaini. Udekwe, the good thing with Udekwe is he likes to swing it in and he likes to target the stumps. So as a batsman, you've always got to be on your toes. It's like he says, you miss, I hit.
Ooh, immediately. Big shot for LBW. Exactly what you were just saying, Abdullah. He does target the stumps a lot. He bowls wicket to wicket. Almost the first day for Nigeria and Udekwe.
Yeah, I think that swung a bit too much. Udekwe bowling some heat though. He's swinging it with pace, which has been rare to find in this tournament because there are bowlers who swing the ball a lot and there are those who bowl good pace. But Udekwe is a combination of both.
Oh.
Once again, Akre Pascal, swing and a miss. And with that, the first over is concluded. Tanzania are yet to get off the mark. Change in tactic for Nigeria. Usually they start with 2 seamers, Udekwe and Prosper Hussaini. But this time we are seeing them start with spin, and it's Samuel Victor.
Yeah, correct. It is very interesting by them. Nice to see them adjusting as well their tactics in the tournament. They do like to say, like you're saying, with pace from both ends.
I think this is a different wicket to the UDSM one. UDSM one, there's a bit of bounce, so two seamers are okay, but this wicket, it's more of a turning wicket. As we saw, Tanzania started with Laksh Bakrania and Sheikh Basha, so two spin from both ends. But Nigeria backing Udekwe on a tough fast bowling surface.
Hamza Ali now on strike. Hamza found it quite tough to go in previous occasions at the top. He tends to dot himself up a little bit, but he is still learning his trade. And if you look at it, he is also one of those batters as well that prefers the ball coming on. He prefers seam much more, which is not uncommon with opening batsmen.
That's true. There's an interesting approach by Nigeria. They've taken the long off and long on out. I would have liked them to keep them in and tempted the batsmen to go over, but then giving them easy drives, easy singles, straight down the ground.
Well said, Abdullah. Yeah, I agree with you in that regard. Immediately, we've seen it now pay dividends for the Tanzanians rather than the Nigerians. Let the batsman take the chance. Let him hit over the top. There's always risk in that, and also, of course, there's some reward that can come from that. You've got to give some to get some.
Yeah, they might be missing the trick because Tanzania are under pressure, so creating dot balls and making them go over the top, I think would be the right play for Nigeria, but giving them singles, putting protection for your bowlers might not be the play there. End of the second over, Tanzania are 1 for no loss. Mabibi na mabwana, mnaweza mkafuata mechi hii kati ya Tanzania na Nigeria kwenye YouTube channel ni Tanzania Cricket Association, na pia mnakaribishwa kuja hapa Dar Gymkhana kutizama match live. Tanzania wanataka ushindi yao ya kwanza katika tournament hii kama hosts, na Nigeria pia hawajapata ushindi kwenye tournament hii.
Shot for LBW, going down leg, clearly.
I think Akre Pascal should just control himself, because first over he went a bit wild, tried to go after everything the Udekwe was bowling. He has to just compose himself.
Ooh. Edge down to third man, will beat the guy, going a tremendous boundary, beats third man coming across. Half a chance for the captain, Ridwan.
Landed well short there of him.
He flashed hard. Pascal has been going very, very hard. Flashed, lucky not to go down to slip. Opportunity already created. Half an opportunity.
Any edges though with the pace Udekwe is bowling will fly away for 4. We saw very few boundaries. I think the outfield is heavy, but with the pace Udekwe is bowling at, anything edged would be 4.
Ooh. Beaten for pace. Pascal really struggling with the pace. Udekwe is bowling by good gas.
Excellent delivery there. Bang on the money, Yoka. Would have liked it to be a few inches in. Oh, in swinging Yoka.
Really struggling to cope with the pace. Might not be something that he's faced before at the top of his innings.
Once again, excellent in swinging delivery. Akre trying to get in line, trying to get to the pitch of the ball. But it's difficult, with Udekwe running in like that. Also on the back of your mind, you have the fact that you have not scored for a couple games. Must be difficult as a batsman, because you're lacking form, you're lacking confidence, and you see someone like Udekwe running in. It's really difficult.
Yeah, Pascal does find it challenging. It is something that Udekwe tends to do. He really runs in hard, hits the deck. And as I said earlier, Tanzania still yet to get off the mark in the tournament. Their batters need to find an option today, need to find ways to stick around and score runs. As you see Pascal walking down the track.
That was a very good shot. Shot of intent. Pretty much showing Udekwe that I'm there, showing his presence. But with that, 3 overs are completed. Tanzania are 6 for no lost.
Samuel to continue from the road end.
Samuel Victor didn't really click with a bat. Played a few too many dot balls. But Nigeria will be hoping that he can bring some impact for the team with the ball.
What Samuel will learn as he gets older is just to give himself a few more options, particularly of singles. At the moment, he's got defense or attack more. Those are the only 2 options he gives himself. But the older you get, then you realize that you can take pressure off yourself as well if you just look for the 1s and the 2s that are all around. Use a bit of your wrist, or that one turns a bit, misses the bat, but umpire says he's not out. Potentially pitched outside leg.
Samuel is bowling a bit flat here, and I would like him to bowl, to give the ball a bit more flight, because the ball isn't turning when you're bowling that flat. It's coming straight on. A bit more flight and you'll bring the slips into play, you'll bring the gullies. He's got a couple of slips and a leg slip, so I think he's got to give the ball a bit of flight so that it can really turn.
Oh.
Mix up. Tanzanian batsmen are lacking all sorts of confidence.
I just went on a bit of a walk, almost lost his wicket. Lovely shot, short of a length, puts it away, should get only 2. Udekwe in the chase, got a great arm.
And does. With that, the 4th over comes to an end. Tanzania are 8 for no lost. Udekwe hits Akre on top of his pads. That must hurt. Because Emmanuel Odekwe is coming in with great pace. Hapa tunavyoona Tanzania baada ya over 4 wana run 8 lakini hawajapoteza wicket. Batsmen wao wanahitaji sana confidence. Kama hivi Akre akiendelea kuchukua moja moja, confidence pia itazidi na wachezaji ambao
waist high. He was trying to find the right length. Unfortunately for him, went right over the batsman's head. You're almost better off going cross seam on them and just try and let it do what it does. Hit a hard length. Ooh.
Oh, that's a very good delivery from Odekwe. And that concludes the 5th over. Tanzania are 11 for no loss.
Samuel to continue.
It's the first ball that Akre Pascal has faced of Samuel. Last game he got out against Paguma, trying to play on the offside. Akre Pascal, aggressive player, but should really control himself because you're playing a 50 over format. It's not a T20 cricket. So you got to be more measured in the shots you're playing. Obviously, you can play with intent, you can play aggressive cricket, but your shot selection has to be better because you know that I'm going to hit this ball and not go across the line and play high risk shots. 50 over cricket.
Similar to Tanzania, Nigeria have also made a change at the wicket-keeping position. Sunday Joshua Aji Sebatu coming in and replacing Salim Salau from the keeping position. Salim did struggle in the earlier games, lots of fumbles, lots of misfields. Nigeria looking for a bit of stability in that area.
Yeah, Salim looked like a makeshift keeper. Last moment you just need someone to just stay behind the stumps because your keeper's not there.
And that's the single that you were talking about. They should bring on up mid-off rather than just giving away that run. You can easily get a batsman into form by just giving him those singles.
Yeah, singles build confidence for the batsman because at the moment you get off strike, you feel more confident. So I think Nigeria are missing the plot by giving them easy singles.
Very confident leave now in the end.
6 overs done. Tanzania at 13 for no loss.
You see a change from the pavilion end. We're being replaced by the skipper, Abdul Karim Ridwan.
Interesting. Udekwe was actually challenging the batsman, but I think captain has decided that spin is the way to go, and he's backing himself actually to break this partnership, to break through with the first wicket. Still don't like the field placing by Nigeria. 2 slips, the second one is too wide. Fielders on the offside, not positioned well.
The replacement keeper, Sunday Joshua, dropping some very basic balls already in these early exchanges. You do hope that when a chance comes, he will be able to hold on.
I think it's not smart cricket from Nigeria. Nigeria packing the offside while Abdul Karim Ridwan is a leg spinner, turning the ball into Hamza Ali, giving him an easy single or possible 2 on the leg side. He can just flick it away.
Oh, and the gloved given out, top bowling by the skipper, potentially the wrong one. Nigeria strike, Tanzania 13 for 1.
I was just saying that the second slip was not in the right position, but turns out I don't know enough. Hamza Ali cheaply losing his wicket. Oh, new batsman in, Ali Hassan. Change in batting order for Tanzania. Baraka Robert Liza has been dropped down, and instead Ali Hassan has come in at 1 down. Usually opens the innings for his club. I think Tanzania played with 3 openers today, just in case a wicket falls early. Another batsman, Ali Hassan, who likes ball coming onto the bat, likes pace on. Not the best player of spin. Tanzania would be hoping the change works.
I find that playing spin is something particularly as associate nations, African nations, you just get better with time. A wrong and up front immediately, luckily gets bat on it.
Yeah, Rizwan Karim bowling some good change-ups, wrong guns and traditional leg spinner. Ali Hassan, good sweep of the ball.
And immediately goes for it.
I think they're hearing me.
I was never someone who was a great player of spin, so what they often said about me was that when in doubt, sweep. If you couldn't pick it, just go for the sweep.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was often the case for some of us.
Yeah, playing spin is an art. It's very challenging to the batsman's technique. Oh, Akre.
He committed so early on the front foot.
Very early. Okay, 7 overs gone. Tanzania 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. Samuel Victor continuing from the road end, bowling to new batsman Ali Hassan Fentu. Didn't play the first 3 games, but then coach saw that the batsman was struggling, so decided to change in the batting order by sending Ali Hassan. 1 down. Some of Victor bowls the ball quite flat, so ball usually tends to stay low. You gotta be crouching the whole time and playing it very low. Oh, manages to kick it away. And on my left, the Kenyan team, oohs and ahs after that shot was played. I don't know what the Nigerians were appealing for there. Maybe
potential edge, rather.
Yeah, but the wicket-keeper didn't even bother catching it.
He's not having a great start, the replacement keeper, Joshua.
Taking it well forward, the keeper. And that's a maiden over for Samuel Victor. And with that, after the end of 8 overs, Tanzania are 14 for 1.
Lots of energy from Nigeria, lots of vocal exchanges out there. All pleasant, of course. Ooh, great take, this time by Joshua.
Lovely ball there from Rizwan Karim.
Seems that early wicket has settled Karim down. He'll figure out his right length. He's been bowling so quick in this tournament. struggled to find the right pace to bowl at. So hopefully that wicket will just settle him down and let him get through his gears. Lovely chip shot.
Yeah, it's quite an adjustment playing in the national team for Nigeria. Usually you bowl quicker to senior players, as if you flight it, they have the ability to come forward and hit you. So Abdul Karim trying to adapt to the under-19 game.
Sun piercing through here in the afternoon at the Dar Gymkhana Sports Complex. Lovely sweep shot. Should get to the boundary. Got a lot of bat on it and does so accordingly. Top class shot.
Just as I said, Ali Hassan, very good sweep of the cricket ball. Sweep is his favorite shot to spinners.
Got down nice and early, really well executed.
Yeah, and the line wasn't there really from Abdul Karim Ridwan. Bowled it down the leg side. Very safe shot. A sweep once the ball is pitched down the leg side because the LBW is out of the equation. Oh, and that's a very, very loose delivery. I think it slipped out from his hand. Wanted to bowl the wrong gun. Wide call by the umpire.
I've got a deep square leg at the moment and a man on the sweep on the offside. So he is worried about bowling the bad ball, it seems. Quite a fairly defensive field. You'd want to see the sweeper up and guarantee himself that he's not going to bowl short and wide and force the batter to drive and try hit over the top on the offside. At least defend the one side, yes, the leg side, being a leg spinner.
Another wide called.
Really not too confident in his skills.
Yeah, Ridwan Karim, I don't think he's hitting the line and lengths that you want. But as a leg spinner, you expect one or two bad deliveries, one or two short deliveries in an over.
And Joshua Sunday really not performing behind the stumps today. Just finding it a bit challenging. Obviously, spinning decks are really, really tough to keep on. And credit to him, he has done a okayish job as a replacement for Suleiman, but still hasn't been too tight in himself. 9 overs gone, 21 for 1.
Samuel Victor to Akre Pascal. Akre Pascal, I'm surprised he's kept his patience. Usually likes to go at it, likes to go at the bowlers, likes to take the game on, but might have been. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, sorry.
Beaten by the quicker one. Good variation. Samuel into his 5th over. He's only conceded 5 runs. Very, very accurate. He's been miserly. Challenged the batters. Good variations as well.
Oh.
Another mistake by Joshua behind the stumps. All keepers potentially in this tournament finding it quite challenging on this deck in particular at the Dar Gymkhana Sports Complex.
Yes, might be because the ball doesn't rise as much. So as a keeper, you have to really adapt your technique. You got to stay lower. But with that, the power play comes to an end. Tanzania are 21 for 1. Abdul Karim Ridwan taking himself off the attack. Asia Joshua is the man that comes into the attack. I'm not liking the bowling changes by the Nigerian captain Abdul Karim Ridwan, because it's a 50 over game. You got to give your bowlers some time, maybe set the batsmen up. We had Udekwe bowling pretty well, but was taken out of the attack quite early.
I mean, he tends to be quite impatient at times, but I think he did feel like his rhythm is not quite there. Hence why he brought the change on, took himself off. Oh, drop catch.
Oh.
Setter to first slip. Did take a deflection from the keeper's gloves, somewhat.
That is not a good shot from Ali Hassan. It was a very nothing shot. Bowling isn't quite there. It's not quite challenging. Should not have played that shot. But a sitter, an absolute sitter, dropped that slip. Asia Joshua bowling some slow leg spinners. Oh,
He's found the right pace to bowl on this wicket, as opposed to his skipper Ridwan, who was a bit quicker through the air and flatter as well in trajectory. He's coming from a very high trajectory and bowling some great pace.
yeah, he's getting
This
some
breeze as well.
Yeah, he's getting good drift in. That's what I was about to say. He's getting good drift into the batsman, and then the ball's turning out. So bowling quite well. Good shot from Ali Hassan.
Unfortunately, the bounce letting deck it down was a difficult one to take. It was going up and down on the deck before he could collect it.
Bowler doesn't seem too happy with it. As a bowler, you never are. But 11 overs, 21 for 1. Ali Hassan Fentu. There's a change in bowling. Okeke Demian comes into the attack. First ball was a very loosener. Maybe it's the warm-up delivery. Once again, keeper does not seem convincing. I think they should bring the first keeper back.
That is very, very tough conditions. However, at the standard of international cricket, he needs to step up a little bit. Oh my word.
Oh, that is
Misfield by the captain himself.
should not be happening here. Misfield gives Tanzania confidence, gives the batsman a chance to get a breather on the non-striker's end.
Nigeria a little flat in these early exchanges, a few misfields, a few drop catches. Keepers quite untidy. They really, really do look a bit sloppy in these early exchanges.
Yeah, it looks like a team that is out of form, that lacks confidence.
Yeah, true.
Actually, both of these teams, because there are some loose balls that Tanzania aren't really taking advantage of. Akre Pascal goes right down to defend that one.
Put everything behind that defense. Quite good by Pascal.
he's not maintaining balance here. And with that, over number 12 comes to an end. Tanzania 23 for 1. Asia Joshua, who bowled a tidy first over, comes back.
Very tidy. I've been impressed by the start that he had. Seems like he's going to be a very difficult customer to get away on this track. He's bowling the right pace. He's quite tall, using all his height, getting right over the top. And fortunately, he gets one down the leg. His radar off. But he's bowling the right pace on this deck. On the money.
Yeah, really good lines and lengths. We first came on, I thought he's bowling. He's gonna bowl some pies. He's actually bowling quite well.
Ooh! As we see now, just one angle a little bit into the bat. I think potentially a variation, but it's a very risky shot. Looking that you have two slips waiting. Batter trying to angle the ball past that. It's a fairly steady start for Tanzania. Only going a 2 and over, fair enough, but they are quite steady. They've only lost one wicket. It's a long, long way to go in the game. All you need is one partnership or one batter, as we saw in Nigeria. Solomon batting through, getting a 66 off 80 balls.
Yeah, 50 over cricket, especially if it's a low score like today. It's a high score compared to the scores that we've seen in the tournament, but it's a low score. 3 runs per over should not be a big task. So I think it's important at the start you don't lose a lot of wickets. Just stick on. And that's what Tanzania are doing. And with that, over number 13 comes to an end. Tanzania 24 for 1. KK Damien coming in for the second over. Akre Pascal is committing very early onto the front or the back foot. And on this occasion it was the back foot. But then we've seen him commit too early on the front foot before. Short ball. Punches it down the ground for a single. Very lazy running though.
Yeah, that would not please his coach, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think we can see him shout to run hard.
Full toss not capitalized on. Okeke Damien is one of those players as well, very handy in the top order batter. That's number 3 for Nigeria. Comes in the middle, bowls some lovely off spin as well. Captain will be very happy to have him in his side. Oh, and that's the era when you commit early on the front foot. You see, all you have to do, you have your hands to save you. You want to end up playing around your pad and just popping catches. Like you were saying, you need to make sure that you don't commit too early on either foot, really.
Yeah, you gotta let the ball come to you rather than chasing at the ball. The field that Nigeria is setting to is challenging the batsman. You can't go hard at the ball. You gotta let the ball come to you and play with soft hands. Ali Hassan Fentu struggling to play the spinners here. He's played one good sweep shot, but overall doesn't seem too convincing.
Paul doing the cleanup in the covers.
That's a better shot from him, but he's not generating enough power. And with that, over number 14 comes to an end. Tanzania 25 for 1.
Tanzania, as we hear Battle of the Champion ringing in the background, it truly is. Fight for position in the World Cup, a spot. Young lads fighting it out here in Dar es Salaam. Who will be the one that gets the ticket to Sri Lanka for the Under-19 World Cup? Oh, it was a bit of a noise given, yes. It was convinced. Very casual by the keeper. Late appeal. Tanzania lose their second. Pascal has to walk. 25 for 2, Nigeria. Beg your pardon, Tanzania.
Akre Pascal did not look very convincing throughout the innings. There was a clear daylight between bat and ball. I think the umpire got it wrong.
It's quite tight and close there. It's unclear whether he hit the pad as well. There was definite noise. I went up immediately from my end. It's understandable how the call was made. As we see the replay again, the ball very close to the body. It lands very, very well. Now what you see, he hits his bat with his pad, with his foot with his bat. 2 sounds from here. I went up immediately. It's a justifiable call, but unfortunately it seems there might have been daylight. 25 for 2. So Joshua gets on the board.
Baraka Robert Laiza looks like the only shining light in this Tanzanian batting. Comes into the crease, replacing Akre Pascal.
Baraka comes into the tournament with a massive reputation and very, very clear ability as well. That's evident for everyone to see. He can play this game, very aggressive, precocious young man.
I think we're going to see some shots straight away from Baraka.
It'd be nice to see the young man just play with some freedom, be himself, do what he loves to do, play some shots. Unfortunately, because of the way his side has been batting, he's been forced to be a bit more circumspect and play within himself because he is the key wicket in their side. Great drive for him down the ground to get off the mark.
Yes, I think yesterday in the game against Uganda, we're losing wickets from the other end. Baraka was the only one who was there for quite some time. So I think he had to play a bit slower, play more controlled and measured innings.
He played very, very well until he ran himself out, I believe.
Yeah, that was suicidal yesterday.
Suicidal run out. But up until that point, he was looking like getting a huge score for Tanzania.
Ali Hassan Fentu goes for the drive. Well taken by the keeper Joshua. Slowly coming into the game.
Yeah, true. I say Joshua well bowled. Sunday Joshua, as you said, about to replacing Salim Salau behind the gloves. Both of them finding it challenging in these subcontinent-like conditions, as it would be for any keeper, to be fair and honest. And we've seen Tanzania already made about 2 changes as well to their keeping. Barak to face Okeke. Huge wicket for Tanzania. Will this be the day for Baraka?
Baraka Liza got some starts in this tournament, but will be looking to play the long innings.
Huge bounce. Well played by dropping the gloves for him, allowing the ball to hit him.
Exactly, I think that's the style. On the other end, we can see Ali Hassan Fentu going a bit hard at the ball, but Baraka just dropping the bat, just letting the ball hit his gloves.
Oh, slog sweep in the deep. Chance in the deep. Oh, fantastic opportunity. Fantastic option by the fielder there.
Lovely attempt. That's incredible. Even though he didn't catch it, that was a very good attempt. We can see the dugout, everyone in the dugout clapping for him.
Top effort by Bonaventure. Huge dive to his left. Almost grabbed. Only dropped it when he landed.
Yeah.
That's as good an opportunity as you'll see.
That's very unfortunate.
Phenomenal effort by the young man.
Caught the ball. Once he landed, came out.
I'd often say fortune favors the brave, and perhaps that's what the little luck that Barak will need for him. Just kicks out something for him and his side. Hopefully get a big one today for his side.
As you can see, Baraka middling that ball, but you know, when you're not in form, when things are not clicking, things are not going your way, go straight to the fielder. But he'll be hoping that luck changes from now, especially after the dropped catch.
I think Barak is, if you ask him, you potentially say that he is in form. Sometimes as a batter, you're just not getting the scores that you want, but you feel good in the net, you're hitting the ball in the middle. You're making the right decisions as you see him going back well there. So it's more of a case of just getting the score on the board. And that converting starts is what a lot of young players need to learn. Once you face those first 15, 20 balls, getting there onto the score, I can tell you now, we are in the 16th over, 28 for 2, Tanzania. That's the end of 16 overs, Tanzania 28 for 2.
Change in the commentary box as we say goodbye to Abdullah Imtiaz and John Mukokwe. My name is Dennis Musali and I'm joined by Atif in the commentary box. Atif, what do you make of the game so far?
Well, the game is quite in the balance. Dennis trying to steal a second run there. We have a technical glitch, just to tell our viewers the scorecard will appear as soon as possible as we sort this technical small little issues.
Yeah, thank you very much, Atif. It's 29 for 2 for now after 16 overs. Just trying to make sure we sort out the score and you have the right figures showing. But we shall keep mentioning the score so that you stay updated with what's happening here at the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana. Ali Hassan Fentu out there in the middle.
Yeah, Asia Joshua is the one bowling, and Barak Liza is on strike at the moment.
Much better day for the batters today. At least a couple of runs at the University of Dar es Salaam, 140 on for Namibia, and of course 150 so far, the highest total in the tournament.
Absolutely,
By the
Dennis.
Nigerians.
Yes, absolutely, Dennis, and it's been a good show from the batters, but very strangely, it has been the tail that has been scoring runs so far.
And the first 50 as well in the tournament from Solomon Chelemania of Nigeria. It's been a long time coming, but at least towards the business end of the tournament, you can now at least see some scores, some runs being scored. A lot of people have been unfair outside for the ground team that the wickets have issues. There are no demons in the wickets at all.
Yes, but if you see the way the wickets have been taken as well, the batsmen have really lacked composure on the wickets, and the technical ability sometimes has been a lot to be desired. So I guess blaming the ground staff will not really help. You have to get it correct. There's a chance there, and it's been taken. Well, there's no signal coming from the umpire yet.
Yeah, the umpire there is signaling that it came off his chest. Nothing in it. Hello. Confusion out there in the middle.
Well, Nigerians were quite convinced that it was a catch.
Yeah, I know.
As you can see in the replay there. Ooh, that's clearly come out of the glove.
Okay, we just need to find out why the umpires didn't give it, but it looked like it came off the glove. No, you can see there the umpire signaling that it came off the hand, not the glove.
And probably the hand was not holding the bat
at
that time. So it's a good call from the umpire.
Very good call, very, very good call from the umpire. They just, in the modern world, that what we always used to watching on TV, they have the benefit of so many replays and different angles. But at this level where you need only the naked eye, sometimes it is best at the end of the 18th over, 30 for 2.
Ali Joshua to continue, and that's a good drift again. The keeper playing very sharp there, sharp hands. You go out, I take you in.
Yeah. As a wicket keeper, some of the best bowlers to stand up to are the leg spinners because the ball is beating that outside edge. So it's always easier than office where the ball has to come out from inside the batter. Puts his head up very early, but they will get a double at least.
And the Vuvuzela are back. Every run has been cheered.
Yeah, probably the fans have been following on the YouTube. Now they realize maybe they might be something in the game for Tanzania. Starting to be a little bit loud here at the Dar Gymkhana. Strange sort of field here from the Nigerians. A mix of defense and attack. I don't know why you have two slips in right now. I don't see the ball doing anything. Ball is not doing much. We're here to see Prosper Utseni in the attack.
I think the thing is with Joshua is he's trying to Asia Joshua. He's trying to keep a consistent line there, and that's the reason you see those two slips over there. And the way Ali Hassan Fender has been playing is being very dangerous so far. He's actually offering catch practice to the slips so far.
Yeah.
That's the reason we see those two slips.
It's good to see that the young ones are adopting the modern style of the game. Ooh, chance.
Chance again, as you can see.
Drops just in front of the fielder. But you see the commitment was to the catch. And unfortunately, most times when you don't take the catch, then you might give out a couple of runs. But nonetheless, it's good to see that he was trying to go for the opportunity.
Yeah, there was a chance there, just falling short. And the only thing that I can blame the fielder is just a little bit of start should have been taken there from him.
Could be risky as well. The ball looked like
It's
could have taken out his mouth.
It was quite close. A loud appeal there. Umpire is not interested at all. Well, this will be an interesting replay.
Yeah, you can see there from the reaction of Joshua, like that's oh my god kind of reaction. I highly doubt there was anything on it.
Well, we really can't say. The end of 19 overs, the score is 35 for the loss of 2 wickets, Tanzania.
Joshua Asi already into his 5th over, has given away 8 runs, picked a wicket. At the University of Dar es Salaam ground, Slarion is 20 for 4 in pursuit of 170 runs. 170, the highest score so far in the tournament. The tail wagging very, very properly there for the Namibians to help them get to 170 runs. They were railing at 40 for 5, but they were able to recover. Oh, Jack Thomas there at the back end of the innings scoring 41 from 85 balls, giving them a proper lift. The two opening bowlers there working in tandem.
Good drive there. Misfield earns a single. Very right, Dennis. I think the game at the UDSM ground, we had a 50 runs partnership for the last wicket. Can you imagine that?
Wow. The tail wagging for the Namibians.
It's time to change the batting order.
The two opening bowlers who've done very, very well for the Namibians, now having to do the hard work. That's why cricket is a team game.
Absolutely. That's it. It's bowled. Ali Hassan Fentu goes back to the pavilion there. Just taking it inside air, dragging it onto the stumps. And Tanzania lose their 3rd wicket.
Yeah, Okeke Damien with the breakthrough. Fentu guilty of going back on a very full delivery. Doesn't have enough room. Ends up chopping it onto his own stumps. Tanzania lose their 3rd wicket for 37 inside 20 overs. The new batter for Tanzania is Sheikh Basha.
First ball out. Sheikh Basha goes back to the pavilion.
Sheikh Basha there stands there in bewilderment because he just doesn't know what happened. Sharp turn from Okeke Damien. The ball popping very, very kindly for the fielder and slip. One brings to Tanzania lose their fourth wicket in quick succession. They are 37 for 4. Can see that again. The ball turning from way outside the leg stump, and instead of, I think the guilt there for Basha is that he just never got his bat out of the way, because I think it was going to go past him very, very kindly, but somehow it gets the outside edge and gives a very simple catch for the fielder in slip.
Well, Tanzania are in trouble at the moment. They were 35 for 2, now they're 35 for 4.
From 35 for 2, now Tanzania is quickly 37 for 4. Things can change very, very quickly in a match. Now the complexion of the game earlier on looked like it was evenly poised and balanced. Now Tanzania need a partnership to help them rebuild. The Nigerians now smelling blood, and they're on the attack. People around the bat.
Very right, Dennis, and I think now they really need to calm down, the Tanzanians. Really, they cannot afford to lose this pair, because this is the most recognized batting pair they remain with at the moment, followed by Agostino Mamele.
Karim Rashidi Kiseto, the new batter for Tanzania. Atif, the problem when you lose wickets is that you lose the momentum as well. The new guys have to rebuild, eat up a couple of balls before they start getting the confidence of staying in. Tricky at a very young age for you to make that understanding that maybe there's still a lot to play for in the game. Maybe let's start all over again and then we can make a charge for it.
You're quite right, Dennis, and the worst part of losing momentum is you're gifting it to the other team, because they are the ones who are gaining it. So there's always that balance that goes up and down, and you're never in the equilibrium pace in a game. Right now, Nigeria quite rightly deservingly at the top in this game so far.
Very well struck and well played. They will just get a single. Barakaliza looks a lot like Ivan Suleiman, who plays for the senior national team. The setup is the same.
Yeah, they have some similarities, but Barakaliza seems to be more edgy, but still has a long way to go. Ivan Suleiman now, he has made his name quite well as an opening batter for the national team. It'll be very interesting how he can hold his patience in this game. The team really needs him to stay on that wicket. Sharp turn there. Keeper once again being very, very alert. Karim Rashidi so just managing to put his leg down, not coming out of the crease there.
Yeah, clearly beaten in the air by the flight, trying to go for a booming drive. Well played, right on top of the ball, and they get a single. It's a good thing. That's the difference with the new kinds of leg spinners. When you attack the crease like that, you beat the batters by the turn and also some speed. So it's good. Gerhard Johannes does the same for Namibia. It's good to see that the young ones are picking up those simple basics very, very earlier on.
Yes, I think Nigerians have also realized that spin is really going to work wonders for them in this game. Short ball there, not punished. What was Baraka trying to do?
Yeah, the challenge, Barak had already backed a one going towards the leg side, so the ball was so far away from him on the onside. You need to realize, since it's a leg spinner, the ball is definitely going to go the other way. So you go inside the line, not away from the line. Get on top of it and whack it to the next city here from Dar es Salaam.
So speaking of the earlier delivery, I think they did the right thing end of the day to just move his bat away, because otherwise that's one of those wickets whereby you get out on a very bad ball.
After 20 overs, Tanzania is 39 for 4. They're in pursuit of 150 runs. These two sides yet to win a game in this tournament. But at the end of this day, we shall know who is still winless. Sierra Leone is now 30 for 5 after 11 overs in the game against Namibia at the University of Dar es Salaam ground. There's a lot of turn from that side, especially for the off-spinners. Agustin Manele enjoyed bowling from that side. So you can see Damien Okeke as well getting a lot of patches off the wicket.
Yeah, and the Nigerians are throwing the challenge at the Tanzanian batters. We have a leg spinner on the pavilion end, and at the road end you have an off-breaker.
Yeah.
So it's quite a challenge for these two. As I said, this is a most recognized batting pair they have, Tanzania. They cannot afford to lose any more wickets at this stage of the game.
Yeah, very true. Atif, I'm sure you know the boys well enough. Do you think if they take the game deep, there are guys who can come in later on, work it around and get the team over the line?
Yes, I do believe that. I know these guys very, very closely. The one disappointment I have is the wicket of Sheikh Basha early on. Really, he is one of the most brightest talents that we have, but has not been his tournament with the bat, with the ball, definitely. That's the reason I say that we really need this partnership to get going, because then we have the likes of Jafari, Kanyita Kilongosi, Isa Safari, who can, get you those quick runs, but you need a solid partnership between Baraka Laiza, Karim Kiseto and Agustin Mamoya to get this game going really for Tanzania.
Yeah, one of the problems with the batting all-rounders, if they do so well with the ball, then sometimes it's very difficult for them to put in the shift that you want with the bat. Because Basha has had a wonderful time with the ball and has been doing a lot of the bulk work, especially for the team with the ball. So it's become, maybe that's what is affecting his batting. The coach needs to make a choice whether you prefer his runs or you would rather you take the overs from him.
And we can see a no ball has been called there. It's probably the number of fielders that were outside the 30-yard circle.
41 for 4 is the score for now. We'll just keep giving you updates as we sort out the score link on your live stream. Remember, this live stream is available on the Tanzania Cricket Association YouTube channel. Absolutely free. When I say Bure Kabisa, have I said the right thing?
You said absolutely the right thing. And that was a Bure Kabisa shot as well, because it was a free hit.
Bure Kabisa tip from where I come from normally is normally used as a slang to mean like this is something useless. So I was a bit worried that I wouldn't get it right. That will be the end of the 21st over. 43 for 4 Tanzania. And that will be the drinks break as well. 43-4 the situation for the game after 20 overs. Tanzania looking to chase down 150 runs that was set by Nigeria. We'll take a brief short break and we'll return after the drinks break.
We're back from the drinks break. Joshua Asia continuing to bowl from the pavilion end.
Joshua Asia continues to dot from pavilion end. At very full and right under the nose. I don't know why the... Yes. Too close to cut. Kiseto there going back in his crease, but the ball very, very full for him to cut. Use your feet, come down the wicket. Be brave. Again, you can see there Kiseto trying to work it on towards the offside. Good over there from Joshua Asia. 43 for 4 after 21.
I think Baraka, who's a set batsman right now, he needs to work the gaps and get the runs for the team, because Kiseto is usually a slow player, takes time to settle, and then he gets going. So Baraka needs to carry the innings and get the runs.
Yeah, now the responsibility, of course, is on Baraka, who's been there the longest. Time to make that time out in the middle count. There will be no point in him losing his wicket right now or giving it away.
Yeah.
Is Barak the kind, Ashfaq, is he the kind to play a very long inning?
Yeah, he's not too much of a slow player.
Yeah.
He likes to keep it working in the gaps, getting the runs, and he just lacks a bit of patience sometimes. But in this case, we need quick runs. Tanzania need quick runs.
Yeah, clearly Tanzania needs someone to stand up and get counted. If he takes out that rush to the head option, maybe he could be the guy. I don't know what. There's no wides indicated there. I thought maybe the ball is going to slide down leg side. That's why he's not making connection to it. Maybe he's not getting inside the line of the ball properly to try and work it over a short square leg, short fine leg.
Yeah, that's a better shot.
Yeah, agricultural, but works anyway. They'll pick up a single. The Vuvela is now starting to get loud. There's some faith in the crowd here at the Dar Gymkhana.
Yeah,
they believe maybe there's something in the game for them.
Yeah, they trust these two. As Atif said earlier, these two are the last recognized batsmen. So they have belief in them. I think Kiseto really needs to play with a bit more aggression. Just get the singles, rotate the strike. Give Baraka, let him play more. Full toss. Oh man. That one should have been whipped away for a boundary or at least a couple of runs, but Kiseto misses out on that equation.
After 22 overs, 45 for 4. Nice and slow, nice and steady, slow but sure. Today, the Tanzanians so much better than in the past. I think both teams today have done so much better with bat. Better application from the batters. There's intent from each one of them to try and be responsible when they get a chance. That has been really missing for the last couple of days.
Yeah, I think it's a good sign and a good thing to see that the batting has improved.
Yeah, it's clear to see that the young ones are learning. Even if we're about to get to the end of the tournament, they have started to adapt very slowly. There have been excuses about the wickets, but it's clear that there's nothing in them.
Yeah, I think as you play more, as the tournament progresses, your nerves calm down a bit. When playing for the nation, the first few games, the nerves must be really difficult and full of pressure for the players. But now, as the tournament is progressing, I think they're getting there.
Yeah, and the games come thick and fast, so there's no time to cry over spilled milk. You need to lift yourself up very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Reaching for it, Kiseto, but taps it into the empty cover region. And they will pick up a single.
Yeah, this is better from Karim Kiseto. I think he needs to keep this going. He needs to be consistent in rotating the strike. Baraka misses out on a wide and short delivery. That should be punished away for 4.
Something special needed to take out Barakaraiza, and Joshua Asia has come up with it. A return catch hit back to him, and he takes a brilliant catch to remove Barakaraiza.
Oh, Barakalaiza was really crucial for Tanzania. He was set, he was rotating the strike well, and now his wicket will cost Tanzania dearly, as they need to start building a partnership again.
Yeah, and Tanzania is now 47 for 5. The captain Johnson Nyambo comes into bat.
Tanzania now in a bad situation here. The game swinging towards Nigeria now.
Yeah, Tanzania unfortunately on the wrong end of the result. Not on the wrong end of the result, but a poor situation. 5 wickets. That's a challenge. Most times you block, and then when you think of upping the ante, you lose a wicket, so you start all over again. Joshua Asher, you must say he deserved some of that, because he's bowled very, very well from the pavilion end.
He bowled really, really well. He's just putting the ball in the correct line, getting some turn. It's really good. His hard work paid off.
Yeah, true that. And I think even the batters have helped him. They haven't attacked him that much, so they've allowed him to operate from one end without necessarily putting a lot of pressure on him. Today has been a day for the spinners on this wicket. We saw Tanzania bowl a lot of spin. Now the Nigerians, reading from the swim script, they gave Emmanuel Udekwe a couple of overs, but once he wasn't making any breakthroughs, they quickly got him out of the attack.
Yeah, this clearly looks like a spinner's track. As one of the most important bowlers of Nigeria, Prosper Useni, hasn't bowled. So the track is in favor of spin bowling.
Yes and no, Johnson Nyambo not ready for the call. He's not backing up very well, Johnson. You need to be ready to take the run. That was a good shot there from Kiseto.
Yeah, that's better from Kiseto.
And you can see Kiseto doing the same thing at the non-strikers. He's parked himself, put the car in P instead of being ready to take off a single. Simple things really make a big difference in a match, especially like running between the wickets.
Small things really matter.
How you back up can be the difference between taking a quick single and getting run out.
And especially in such a situation where each and every run matters, I think these small things really important.
Exactly. Tossed up in the air. Very well done there by Demian Okeke. He's also very intelligent. He knows the one that he wants to rip and turn. So most times doesn't put a lot of air on it, and throws it outside of stump. You will be surprised, just like Basha was. But he also tosses a couple of balls up in the air there for you to try and tempt you into going for a big shot.
Yeah, I like his variations. He's playing the ball with the air. He's giving some flight, some quicker ones. It's really good bowling. Very intelligent bowling.
Yeah, very true. A lot of these guys playing way ahead of their time. 26 overs, 48 for 5. Tanzania. Because Tanzania, this must be a poor show from them. Just 2 years ago, they were on the brink of the World Cup. But this time, at home, they've struggled to actually compete, I must say. Ooh, chance. Very hard hands there from Kiseto. The second time he's doing that. And Ridwan Karim, intelligent, he had adjusted himself instead of standing back. He's moved a lot closer now. But it's only because Kiseto is pushing at the ball and playing in front of his pad. It's pad and bat. That is how you were taught. And you can see there the umpires asking Karim to make sure he's putting on a helmet. Those are the new rules. If anyone is fielding in close, they need to put on a helmet.
Oh. Yeah, I think Karim Kiseto is defending like Joshua Sunday was doing, pushing the ball.
Yeah, very true. Yes, very true, Ashfaq. That the problem for him is playing in front of his pad. Instead of waiting for the ball to come to him, he's trying to play in front of the pad. So
And
that's
I
why the
think
ball
also
ends up popping up.
Yeah, I think also it's good bowling from Joshua Asia. He's just putting the ball in the good areas and threatening the batsman, not giving any freebies away. Also, credits to him.
It's only that ball drops a little bit short, allows the batters to go back deep in the crease and then work it through the cover region. Well, and that the one that flies gives a lot of air. You need to be aware that's the one that has some patches on it. We haven't seen anyone trying to even drive him down the ground.
Yeah, it's because wickets are falling, so they're scared of, like, driving the balls because the fielders are standing up. That's better. It's a good shot from the skipper.
A good shot from Johnson. Again, backing away and giving himself room to hit the ball. The Vuvuzelas are now getting louder. The 50 comes up for Tanzania. They've lost 5 wickets, but they are still in it.
Yeah, I think the last 3 deliveries have been a bit too short from Asia, which has helped Tanzania to rotate the strike.
I'll tell you, Ashfaq, I think Joshua has bowled 10 overs in a row, on a trot. Must be tired. Some of those deliveries were really tired deliveries. End of the 27th over, 51 for 5, Tanzania.
Yeah, Asia, he has bowled really well. I think his line and length have been perfect. Turning the ball away from the right-handers. Been really good to watch. And he deserves the figures that he has and the wickets that he has got. Really good. Well worked away into the onside by Karim Kiseto. This is better from him.
Yeah, some of the field placements, I don't see the point in having someone in close there. I think he's better off moving back. Now remain a bit conventional. You're closer to the tail. Just keep the pressure on. Johnson, Nyambo and Kiseto are yet to show any kind of aggression. So even if you just set up with an attacking field, you're going to force them to try and play some risky shots. And in the end, you get some reward for it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he needs to attack them more. Oh.
Tries to go big, Johnson Nyambo. Doesn't make any connection, but his intentions there are very, very clear. Hey, you can see Kiseto from there and try to tell him that maybe now is not the time for us to play those kinds of shots.
Yeah. 5 wickets are down and there are many overs left. I think they need to wait a bit.
And the point is that if you lose the wicket right now, you're going to leave a whole lot of work to do for the tail end, who may not have the ability to be resourceful in that situation.
Yeah, and I'm sure the Tanzanian skipper wouldn't want another humiliating defeat here. He will try and take the game as deep as possible.
Yeah, my junior coach would say give yourselves a chance. Or in Swahili would say fika karibu. Try and get close to the total as much as possible.
Peleka game mpaka mwisho.
Full toss, puts his head up very, very quickly. And will only get a single. So get close, fika karibu, fika karibu. Get yourselves to a 100-run mark. Then slowly but surely start counting down from 100 towards the 50.
Yeah.
You just never know what happens. You push the game up as deep as possible. The pressure works both ways at the back end.
Yeah, I think that's the situation Tanzania are in. Just take the game as deep as possible. And it's cricket. Anything can happen.
After 27 overs, Tanzania 53 for 5. The run scoring has completely dried out. Joshua Asia still in the attack. Swing and a miss there from Johnson Nyambo, the captain. We've spoken about it, Ashfaq, that very few people have tried to hit Joshua Asher down the ground. And you can clearly see, because of the flighted ball really is going to turn. So unless you line it up very well, you could be in trouble.
Yeah, his balls are difficult because first they are like drifting in and then turning away from the right-hander. So it's really difficult to just play him down the ground. What the batsmen are doing is that they're waiting for the shorter ball, playing it through covers, getting the single.
I think the safest shot there would be, using your feet so that you negate that turn. Something like that. Use your feet, meet the ball on the full toss, and hit it down to the sweeper. The love for cricket in Tanzania. Should we expect more people, or is it because it's a working day and a lot of people cannot be able to come here?
Yeah, mainly.
So they are watching on the live stream.
Yeah, most of them are watching on the live stream. This past Sunday we had a game against Tanzania, the game against Kenya. There were many people who had come, but unfortunately due to the rain, the game wasn't played. So you would have seen a much larger crowd on Sunday.
So this Sunday, should we expect a big crowd on the final day of the tournament?
Yeah, you can expect a big crowd.
Which ground attracts the biggest crowd? The Gymkhana or UDSM?
I think since most of the people stay close to the town, it's easier for them to come to Gymkhana ground, as UDSM is a bit far.
Oh, chance there. Simple catch on offer there from Johnson Nyambo.
Tanzanian skipper with a
Yeah,
poor stroke there.
from one captain to another.
Oh,
Yeah, Karim there putting down the chance. I think he thought the ball is going to come very, very quickly to him, not realizing that it wasn't actually hit very hard. So his first instinct was to just stop the ball rather than trying to catch it.
yeah.
Johnson backing away the wrong way, going back deep in the crease, but towards his leg side instead of going back and towards his off stump,
Yeah.
so that he can easily hit the ball. So the ball keeps going away from him.
That
and
is
he's,
the mistake. They
and
are
he's
all playing
attracted to
away from the body.
Yeah, he's attracted to play the shot. In the end, he's totally not in control and gets him in trouble. After 28, 51 for 5, Tanzania. So Ashfaq, you were saying the Gymkhana is ideally the home of
Yeah.
cricket in
It's-
Dar es Salaam.
Yeah, it's closer for everyone to come.
Yeah.
Some people walk here, some people take their car, but it's like closer here than University of Dar es Salaam.
Yeah, it's good to see, even on a working day, that there are a couple of fans who have been able to come through and support. The cricket is absolutely free, bure kabisa.
Yeah,
So hopefully that we can see a lot more people coming to as we go towards the weekend. Tomorrow, the East African Derby is on.
yeah.
Uganda,
Hopefully,
Kenya never disappoints.
hopefully we'll see a good crowd here. Because in Tanzania there is love for cricket. It's not only when Tanzania play. Oh, that's a poor shot by Karim.
What did Kisero just do?
The pressure was building. No boundaries in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely brainless there from Kiseto. Nothing short. I don't know where he wanted to hit the ball. Damien gifted a wicket there by Kiseto. Nowhere close to the ball. Simple catch here for Joshua Asia. Tanzania now lose their 6th wicket. They are 51 for 6. The new batter for Tanzania, Augustine Mwanele, bowled a brilliant spell in the morning, 4 for 28 from his quarter of 10. But now they need and starts off immediately with a boundary.
Start. That's an aggressive start there.
Oh, what
really
a
well
top fielding
fielded.
effort.
Top fielding there from
Top
the
fielding
Nigerians.
effort and very good running between the wickets there. Johnson Nyambo backing Augustine up, making sure they run very hard and they pick up 3.
Yeah, good cricket all round. Good fielding, good shot, good running.
Yeah, very, very good cricket. I thought he would run away for a 4, but good stuff there. Good commitment there. Good commitment from the youngster. Manele starting off like he's just walked out of the nets. Yet he came from the opposite direction
that's
of
the
the
kind of
nets.
player he is. Really aggressive. He likes to take the bowlers on. Anything short, anything half volley, he takes it on.
Yeah, very good attitude to have. Well played there by Johnson. Hits it back to the bowler and good running between the wickets. These two very, very quick between the wickets.
Yeah, very
Probably
quick.
they also have that understanding and they trust each other's call. If you give me a yes,
Yeah,
I'll be on to you in a flash.
Yeah, they have good chemistry between them.
Why so? Do they play for the same club, same school?
No, but you know, us, we practice together. We know them. They're like together most of the time.
Good friends off the field.
Yeah, very good friends.
Good intent there from Johnson. Tossed up in the air from Okeke. And it's driven down the ground for a single. More impetus now, at least.
Yeah, better from Tanzania.
Much, much better.
But the question is, how long can they keep this going?
I don't know. You and I will have to wait and see.
Because
We
the
are
most
just-
important thing is consistency.
Exactly.
How long do they keep it going? For 1-2 overs, then there's no use. They must be consistent.
Yeah. The Namibian team, the Eagles, they have something that they use as a mantra and a culture. Better for longer, because they know
Mm.
if you're having a good day and you do it for a very long time, then the team will be successful.
Yeah.
So
true.
if you're going through a good spell, you need to do it as long as you did for a longer period, then you will get the success that you want. You don't want, like you've mentioned, it shouldn't just be a cameo of sorts.
Yeah.
Good on the eye, but nothing to show for it at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So the longer Johnson and Augustine can stay on the wicket, the better for Team Tanzania.
Yes.
28 overs gone, 56 for 6 Tanzania. And now the requirement is under 100 runs. So you just never know. You keep milking it. 30 overs gone.
Yeah, as you said earlier, they must take the game as deep as possible.
And if you just keep milking it, see where you were up to at the 40th over, then start making up your mind whether you want to go for it or you continue milking it up to the 45th, and then you go for it in the final 5 overs.
Yes.
Ridman Karim back into the attack. The captain of the Nigerian Baby Yellow Greens.
Captain to captain here.
Nigeria, of course, have been to the Under-19 World Cup in 2020 in South Africa. So even for them, the expectation is very high. They've
Yeah.
been there, done that. Soft hands from Johnson. The ball beating Prosper Otsen in slip.
I think that's a risky shot with 2 slips in.
I think the only good thing he did there was to use soft hands, not trying to work the ball.
Yeah.
But I wonder why you're trying to beat 2 fielders who are in sleep
Yeah.
when you have...
There's no point of playing that shot.
Yeah, exactly. Too much risk just to get 1 run.
Yeah. The better shot here is a back foot punch. Yeah, this shot. Good shot by Augustine Momele. I want to see him play an innings like Solomon. The way Solomon played today. I think he can do it.
Yeah, very true. I mean, Solomon came out and played the first 50 of the tournament, but most importantly, one that got Nigeria at least 150 runs in their first inning. And all Solomon needed was someone to give him company. Joshua Asia doing just that. Sunday doing just that. So it's important that if Augustine is going to be the hero today, you'll need someone to stay with, to hang in there with him.
Yeah. This is really good bowling from the captain, Ridwan Karim, turning the ball both ways.
I like the way bowlers do that. Sometimes it's only psychological. They make it seem like the ball just passed right on top of the stumps, even if
Yeah.
it was going so far away from the off stump.
Good shot. Agostino Momele doing well here. He needs to keep it going. Good shot.
Good shot there
Through the
from
gap.
Johnson. The rest is on, but a little bit of confusion there. Anxious running there from Augustine.
Good call there from the skipper,
Yeah,
telling him no.
sends him back, and immediately there's a change in the field. Okeke is asked to stay at extra cover. I think they understand that these two are now going to be a lot more aggressive, so they need to have a more defensive field. Backs away, but no connection. Backs away, but no connection there for Augustine. But you can see Augustine, his intentions very, very clear. Sometimes you need all the batters to come out and be as brave as Augustine has been.
Yeah,
That also puts the fielding team on a bit of pressure. No one will be around your bat.
I think he wants the Nigerians to go on the back foot and set a more defensive field, which opens up the single options.
Yeah.
It's good.
Exact-
It's good from him.
32 overs gone, 62 for 6. Ridwan Karim back into the attack from the pavilion end, 62 for 6 after 32 overs. How is what? Some of the
Nigerians
appeals there,
now.
yeah. Some of the appeals from the Nigerians, very, very speculative.
I think they won this wicket here. Some of the frustration there from the skipper.
Yeah, I think you feel like this is the last recognized pair of batters
You
for
just
the
you just
Tanzanians.
want to get them out.
Yeah. Get one of them and then smallest game set and match.
And then I think you can bring the pacers on and finish the tail.
Last time I saw Ridwan Karim bowling at the Division 2 qualifiers in Nigeria, he was really getting a lot of rip and turn. Hasn't done so much bowling here in Tanzania.
Oh. That was close.
Yeah, I don't know whether it is necessary. Johnson trying to pick the gap at deep mid wicket, cow corner.
Yeah, as you
But
saw after the shot, he was pointing there,
Yeah, but
showing
look,
Augustine there is no one.
there's no one here. True. You try when you're trying to hit against the turn, you better make sure that you make good connection. You can see
Ooh.
there. Ooh, but
Just missed the stump.
yeah, the idea very good, but the execution I think was missing. It's just all over the place.
Yeah,
Just looked like a getaway shot.
yeah, this is better. Just go straight down the ground. As you said, I think they need to get to the 40 over mark, these two, and then look at it. How many runs required? According to that, play your game. Tries to sweep it. Not successful.
Ashfaq, I'll tell you, look at it this way. Tanzania they need 87 runs for the win from as many as 102 balls.
Yeah, I think what these two are doing, they need to keep it going and not stop that strike rotation. At least 3 to 4 runs per over.
And despite losing 6 wickets, there is still something for you in the game.
Yeah. Looks like Augustine Momele needs some treatment.
Johnson, he needed some repair work. Physio must have sorted him out. Situation 63 for 6 for Tanzania. They are chasing down 150 runs, 33 overs gone. Neither. ...33 overs gone in the game. So we still have a long way to go. The problem for Tanzania is that they don't have so many resources in terms of wickets. But they need at least 87 runs off 107 balls. 108 balls. Just need one big pair to give them the push that they need to get closer to that total. And you just never know what will happen at the back end of the innings. The captain Johnson Nyambo out there in the middle hustling with Augustine Mwanele. Samuel Victor Osegi back into the attack. Trying to
Johnson
go big
Nyambo
there.
tries to
Not
go.
enough connection. There's protection out there in the middle. In the deep. Victor Okeke doing the patrolling. But good intent. I've liked the intent here from Johnson and Augustine. Very good cricket shot. And good running between the wickets, taking the first run very quickly.
Good batting this from Tanzania.
Yeah, just to note a couple of areas there that are bowled by Samuel Victor. I think he's not very at the right angle. You can see a ball like that, really. Something that he will need to work on when he goes back home. When you're very young, you just do things unintentionally. You just never know that maybe you're doing the wrong thing, especially when you're trying to bowl when we're trying to bowl the quicker ball. So hopefully the guys back home will look after him, help him just sort that out, because as he keeps going up the grade, it will be very, very easy to be spotted. And he may be disappointed if he's told that he can't bowl anymore in international cricket. But good stuff, wicket to wicket. Very, very tidy. End of the 34th. We'll update you of the score as it's being updated here on the ground at the Gymkhana. .34 overs gone, 6 wickets down for Tanzania. 65. Oh, chance. Difficult one for Ridwan.
Hit hard.
Ball
hit
came
hard
very
by
quickly to
Momele.
him. Second chance Ridwan Karim is putting down. None of them has been easy, but that was hit very hard. You can see him there still trying to feel for it. That's a difficult one. The challenges of being a spinner, Ashfaq, that nearly 70% of the balls will be hit back to you. So you have to be ready.
And they come fast.
Very true.
They come at a real speed. Well played by Johnson Nyambo.
He put his head up very, very early. 66 for 6 is the score. 34 overs gone. Tanzania looking to chase down 150 runs. That was set by Nigeria in the first innings. Much better day for cricket. We had 50 overs in the first innings, and in the second innings we already have 34 overs in.
Yeah, much better today compared to the past couple of days.
I'm sure some teams must be wishing that this was a double round robin, because the cricket is improving day by day.
Yeah. Ooh, this is good bowling by the captain Ridwan Karim.
Yeah, Augustine there trying to go for power. The ball nearly crept under his bat. Rocks back, but straight to the extra cover. They will get a single. No big shots so far. They are finding the ones and twos. Probably they need a couple of boundaries to help them feel much better.
Yeah.
But for now, the boundaries not coming at all.
I think now the bad balls don't need to go for one. They need to find more than that.
So now the bad balls need to go for either sixes or fours.
Yeah, boundary is really important now to just get that pressure off of them. He goes for it. One bounce into the fielder's hand. Single.
I'll tell you an interesting fact. That was right in front of the Nigerian dugout. The coach very, very disappointed. Thought that the fielder would try and go for the catch instead of just keeping it to a single.
I mean, at this stage of the game, you need to try those. Because you need one wicket to get to the tail.
The score is now 69 for 6 after 35 overs. We are here at the Gymkhana for match day number 5. This is game number 10. Nigeria taking on Tanzania. The only two sides without a victory in the tournament so far. At the University of Dar es Salaam ground, Namibia are taking on Sierra Leone. Last time we checked, Namibia were firmly in control of that one. They scored 107. They are 50 overs. Caught shot by Johnson. Running very, very hard there from Augustine.
They go for
And
the
he's able to
second.
make it through. Very good work from
Very
the
good
two.
running.
They get a good double. The belief is still there for the fans, Ashfaq. The hand claps are getting a bit louder.
Yeah. I think this partnership, as I said earlier, is really important. Everyone who's here supporting Tanzania believes in these two.
Yeah, one of the things I love to see especially. Most times it is the hope that kills you.
It's a poor shot that gives it straight to the bowler. Now The hopes dying for Tanzania.
Yeah, just when it was starting to look like it can happen. Johnson Nyambo, the captain, hits one straight back to the bowler. And Tanzania, just like that, lose their 7th wicket. They're now 71 for 7.
Now for Tanzania, really difficult to get back in the game. He didn't get it off the middle properly.
Jafari Kanyita Kilongosi for Tanzania. I was asking Ashfaq that I didn't see Jafari bowling, and I'm wondering why he's coming at this number unless he is a batter. One of the things I like to see, I've seen one of the people who are taking care of the group. They are part of probably the service team for the tournament, but I don't know how much cricket she knows, but she's been cheering for the team. That's one of the effects of having these local tournaments.
Since the start.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure how much cricket she knows or understands, but somehow she's been supporting the game, and those are the benefits of hosting tournaments like this.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Samuel Victor Osegi with the breakthrough. Oh, that one staying very low. Comes off the edge.
Well placed there for 2 runs.
I don't know if it was intentional or not, but whichever way.
Yeah.
The Tanzanians will
I'm
take
sure
the
they'll
runs.
take it.
Both daggers very loud, and the dressing rooms here at the Dajim are very, very close to each other. So the instructions can be understood by the other camp.
Both teams eager to get their first victory in these qualifiers.
Yeah, and I think because in the recent past, the bar has been raised for both sides. Tanzania 2 years ago, very close to going to the West Indies, only edged out by Uganda on the final day on net run rate. And now Nigeria in 2019 probably surprised everyone apart from themselves by qualifying for the World Cup in Namibia.
Yeah, the beginning of this qualifiers, I think the expectations were really high for both these teams. They were the favorites to go to the World Cup. So
what has caused the rise in this expectation, Ashfaq? If you must say, you understand. You've been part of this. You've been part of the setup anyway. So what has caused that?
I think first of all, last time out in Rwanda, where Tanzania missed out going to the World Cup, but how close they reached until the last game against Uganda, the decisive game, they lost. So everyone thought this time at home, if we get such a game, we can go through. So that's why the people expecting, they knew that Tanzania have got something, they can do it.
Oh, just over the fielder's head. For a second there, you can see there Augustine trying to speak to himself because he knows wasn't very much in control of that one. Very well played with good control right on top of the ball. No chance for a second. Good shot there from Johnson. Oh, yes and no call, but it's sent back there by Augustine. Kilongosi wanted a second. Shot.
Good shot this by Jafari Kilongosi.
Oh.
Well fielded. He'll get a couple of runs.
Yeah, a top quality field in there from Joshua Asia. I hope he's okay.
He's still down.
Yeah, he went down there not in a very good way. But I hope he's okay.
I think he might need some treatment now.
He just got a cramp. You can see that his teammate trying to help him out.
Treatment is on the way for him.
Good shot there. Good offer from Kilongosi. The ball just not running away.
As you can
top
see there,
effort there
very
from
well
Joshua
fielded.
Asi on the boundary. The game there as we took a medical timeout. Joshua Asia needed some repair work from the physio. And the 12th man, David, I'll not try for the second name. Abiabode comes on to field for him. Situation of the game, 78 for 7 after 35 overs, Tanzania. They're trying to chase down 150 runs. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to bring you back that live score link because of a technical glitch, but you should have it as soon as it's ready. Kilongosi, Augustine trying to go for it. Kilongosi very, very quickly takes that single. One Imtiaz replaces another. This time the big brother Abdullah is back here with me. Abdullah, you've been watching. Are you anxious already as the rest of the crowd here? Oh, chance. People are getting anxious.
Not really anxious. Agustino Momele is batting really well. He's come in with intent, was batting well with the skipper. Skipper unfortunately got out. Jafari Kanyita, more than a capable batsman. Very very skillful in his technique and in his shots. Has to stay there, and they have to build a partnership because Tanzania right now in some bother.
Yeah, was it the plan to bring Jafari later on?
Yeah, Jafari is a very aggressive batsman. I think it was a plan to bring him later on to save him. That's why they brought Agustino Momele, because I had said earlier in the innings, Agustino Momele plays with 2 gears. He has got the slow one and the fast one. And he has used up the slow one so far. Now, Tanzania desperately need him to use the faster one.
Yeah, very good to know. I was about to ask you which one is decided to engage for now, but like you've mentioned, we are now on the highway.
Yeah, now it's gonna be some bang bang, hopefully, for the crowd. There's quite some crowd here.
Victor Samuel has kept it very, very tight. He doesn't give away so much. 80 for 7 after 39 overs. Very gettable. The equation, not a difficult one. 70 more runs should see Tanzania home in so many balls. 66 balls still on offer. Basically, top quality turn there from Abdul Karim Ridwan, the captain for the Nigerians. I don't know why he still has a slip in there. I don't think it's necessary right now against 2 guys who seem to be interested. Ooh.
There it is. You've just said the slip, and the slip comes into play.
Yeah, but you can see the batters. For them, they are offering at everything. Yeah. So you don't need a slip. If you're going to be defensive, if you're going to choose to be defensive, look like you're doing it actually.
Yeah. Jafari Kanyita actually a very powerful batsman. He can hit the long ball, especially on the short boundary. He'll be backing himself, if anything in his range, to go over the top, over the fielders. Agustino Momele, I think, should continue just rotating the strike, taking singles, doubles, a boundary on a bad ball here and there. But bulk of the scoring should be done by the powerful Jafari Kanyita.
But Augustine has been the go-to man, especially at the back end. So I'm sure he'll also back himself if he got a loosener. Ooh, beautiful ball. Top quality. The 2 leggies who have been operating from the pavilion end, Joshua Asia and Ridwan Karim. Similar style running into the wicket. And that's why you see them. They can be able to get that patches out of the wicket with some speed.
Yeah, actually the leg spinners have both bowled really, really well.
And I got another good over there from Ridwan Karim. Now 40 overs gone, 81 for 7. Victor Samuel will continue to bowl from the road end.
Jafari Kanyita just gently pushes it down the ground. Agustino Momele akiwa anacheza vizuri hapa. kwa ajili ya Tanzania. Walipoteza wiketi nyingi mwanzoni, lakini kaja kai control situation. Sasa hivi anacheza na Jafari Kanyita baada ya Captain Johnson Nyambo kupoteza wiketi yake. Jafari Kanyita pia amevyoanza, anachukua moja vizuri sana. Jafari Kanyita ni mchezaji ambaye anapenda kupiga mpira kwa nguvu na mbali. Call nzuri sana kwa Jafari. Mpira ulikuwa mkononi kwa fielder. Ka call no, Agustino amerudi.
Yeah, Victor keeping it very tight. No flight on offer because he knows these two are strong men. So you see, hit very hard.
Jafari Kanyita kama nilivyosema ana nguvu sana kwenye shot zake. Shot akipiga anapiga kwa nguvu. Kama tulivyoona fielder aliyekuwa mbele alikuwa hana chance yoyote ya kuidaka mpira.
Oh, what a shot. Augustin give himself room, backs away. He has to be very, very quick. Oh, the ball there dropped by the keeper, but I think Augustin was in trouble.
He was in deep trouble, Augustine. He was nowhere near reaching the crease.
Yeah.
But a dive and a misfield from the keeper helps him get there.
Yeah, it's clear it's just saved by the wicket keeper, but otherwise he was.
Okay, Damian.
Sunday Joshua, the wicket. Ooh, good ball there from Samuel Victor.
Also good loud calling by Jafari Kanyita. Coming back into the attack, we have Ridwan Abdul Karim, the captain. Bowled a very tidy previous over.
As a local boy, I wanted to ask you, Abdullah, hitting the sixes, which side is easier to hit sixes? We've seen everyone who tried to attack the boundary towards the road end actually got caught. I don't know which side is easier to hit the sixes.
Yeah, most definitely it's the pavilion end. The pavilion end, especially the long on boundary, is usually considered the go-to area to hit a six in Gymkhana. The road end, unfortunately for the batsman here, is kind of long. It's longer than the pavilion end, and the ball usually, once you hit towards mid-wicket, it stays up in the air because the breeze is blowing towards the leg side of the batter from where he's batting right now. But then to hit a six you need a connection, and Jafari Kanyita is swinging for the fences, but it's not getting anywhere near the ball.
I was going to say that as the game goes deeper, it's inevitable for you to try and do something.
Yeah, exactly.
The ones and twos won't be enough.
That's a simple catch, and Sunday Joshua takes it.
That's what happens. Dot ball pressure. Kilongosi felt that 4 dots in a row. He felt that he had to do something, and in the end, he does completely nothing. Just popping the ball up in the air. Simple catch for Sunday Joshua.
Yeah, Rizwan Karim also bowled a brilliant googly to trouble the batsman Jafari Kanyita. New batsman now will have a lot on his shoulders. Laksh Snehal Bakrania is the new batsman. usually bats at number 7. Today coming in at number 10. Laksh Bakrania will have a lot on his shoulders, along with Agostino Momele. But the situation as of now for Tanzania is very, very difficult. And it will take quite some batting for Tanzania to get the score chased down from here.
Yeah, the finishing line in sight for the Nigerians. 86 for 8 Tanzania after 40 overs. But with a lot of not so much batting left in the team. Lakish Barikrishna, the vice captain, comes in to bat, but it's not a stronger one. You feel that now maybe the responsibility is on Augustine to try and get to the finishing line.
Yeah, Laksh Bakrania is unknown for his power hitting, although I can recall a game where his club needed 5 runs to win off the last ball, and he hit a 6 to win the game. So
was it on this ground?
No, it was not on this ground. It was on another ground. But
at least that confirms that there is something in there.
yeah, he has the ability to hit a
Small
6.
lion.
Yeah, small lion. And in a precious situation, it was a semi-final of a tournament, and he hit a 6. Actually, it was against my team. I was fielding at long on, and I saw the ball fly past me. So I have some memories.
But you can see, I think, again, good tactics there from the Nigerians, making sure that they attack the new batter. The whole field comes in. But Lakish, if he has the ability, all he can do is hit the ball in the gap, allow Augustine to face as many balls as possible. You just never know what can happen. Yeah,
actually, that should be the game plan from Laksh. Try and give Augustine as many balls as possible to face.
Yeah, the hero is not the one who... sometimes the hero is not the one who scores the most runs. I'll remind you in the final of the Africa Cup where Uganda beat Tanzania.
Yeah.
The last 3 overs of that game, the non-striker Deus Muhumuza actually only first 2 balls, and the other 4 balls were faced by Riazat Ali Shah, who went on to win the game. So the hero in that particular match might have been for everyone to see Riazat, but Deus, who never ever took the strike, understood the assignment very well and complimented him. 87 for 8 after 41 overs.
Actually, Riazat didn't have to take the strike, as every ball was going into the car park, into the stands. Riazat Ali Shah wasn't hitting small 6s. He was hitting big 6s. And actually, the person who hit the most was the person who is the team manager of Tanzania today, Ali Kimote, who bowled the 18th over. And Riazat hit, I think, 3 6s of the last 3 balls of that over. So
yeah, Riazat becoming a sort of cult hero in T20 cricket.
Yeah,
he's been in those situations a lot of times. Now he knows when to engage the high gear and when to disengage. Bowling change for the Nigerians from the road end. You can see the helmets coming out. It's a medium pacer.
Emmanuel Udekwe. No. Pardon, not Emmanuel Udekwe. Okeke Izuchuku coming in for Nigeria. Yeah. They will hope he can clean the tail up as soon as possible.
Okeke Bonaventure back into the attack. Surprising change here. I thought maybe you go back to Okeke. I mean to Udekwe. Even Prosper hasn't bowled a single over in this match. Oof. Some tidy pace there from Okeke. Hole in the bat there for Lakish. I can see his intentions very, very clear. He's just trying to run the ball down to third man.
Yes.
It's good to see that maybe at least the intent is to rotate the strike.
Again, another attempted guide towards third man missed by Laksh Bakrania.
Yeah, he's not getting it well because he's not lining. He's still very far away from the ball, so he's not lining it well. You can see where his foot is on the leg stump, and the ball is being thrown way outside his off stump. So he just needs to make that adjustment. Move a little closer to your middle stump. You can easily run the ball down.
Very true, Dennis.
On the third attempt, he's successful. At first, if you don't succeed, just keep trying again.
Eventually, you'll be successful.
Exactly.
Yeah. But then now the pressure is on Agostino Momele. He has to look for a big shot, a boundary here if possible.
I don't know if he has the skill to do it, but he needs to also be calculating 3 balls gone in the over. So he needs to understand that maybe on the final ball of the over, the strike should be with me at the start of the next over. That way you can easily compensate.
Very true, Dennis.
Hits it hard. Power arm. A very good serve there by the fielder to recover. But Lucky started very slowly. If
Yeah.
you know that you need to take 2, the danger should always be on your end.
Yes, and Laksh playing 3 dot balls at the start of the over wasn't really helping because Agostino now had some pressure. But then in this ball, I think if I was Laksh, I would have tried to get a boundary because it's the last ball of the over. There's no use taking a single. Tried to run it down, but couldn't get it. And I think for the fortunately for Tanzania, I think Agostino gets to keep the strike. This might be the over. He has to go big because at the end of 42 overs, Tanzania 89 for 8.
(61 of 48 balls for Tanzania. Balls slowly but surely tearing away from the requirement. So you need to compensate. You need a big over to try and just make sure you stay in touch. The challenge again is the resource. The resource envelope very, very small. Only 2 wickets left for Tanzania.
Yeah, you need a big over. You need a big over now because the longer the game takes, you need more big overs. You need 2 or 3, and then 2 or 3 big overs. In under 19 cricket, especially, is quite difficult. That's a very good shot.
Switch hit.
Glenn Maxwell-esque from Agostino Momele. I told you he had the ability, and there it is. He showed us. He showed us Tanzania play a lot of T20 cricket, and the shots that T20 cricket needs.
You're killing me, Abdallah. Glenn Maxwell, it's very, very good one from him. Well executed, by the way.
Very, very good shot.
Yeah, got himself in position very early. And Ridwan Karim never had the time to change. A good one there, interesting. Shot of the day so far, all of the tournament. You can see the fans there who have come out to support Team Tanzania.
If we keep nominations for shot of the tournament, I'm going to nominate that one at the very top of my list.
Oh, Agustin there beaten all hands up. Good comeback there from Ridwan Karim. Top quality work behind the stumps there from the keeper.
As a bowler, you never want an outrageous shot played.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Yeah, you never want a scoop shot. You never want a reverse hit.
What a delivery there from Ridwan.
That's an excellent delivery.
From the leg stump towards off stump. Could have easily clipped the off stump.
Agostino Momele tries to sweep that. Gets the very toe end of the bat.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about, Abdullah, that if the strike starts with Augustine, he makes up his mind on what he wants to actually do. He's gotten a boundary in the over, picked up a single. So Lakish can, eat up the last couple of balls, and then you start all over again.
Exactly. If I was Laksh, I would try and maybe get a double or a 4, but I wouldn't play too much of a risky shot to get it. Laksh there just gently hits it to square leg for a single. Last
Yeah.
ball of the over. Tino would want a single. Agustino.
Tino, is that what he's
Tino, yeah, Tino is what is popularly called.
Okay. Tino Best,
Tino?
former player for the West Indies.
Oh, Tino Best. I didn't know that.
You're still a young man, Abdullah. Your world is full of T20 players. That's the end of the 43rd over. Tanzania now 95 for 8. On the balance of play, I say both teams have given us a very good game. We've hardly gone this deep. We've hardly worked in the afternoon because all the games have been ending by midday. But first 50 overs in the first innings. We are now into the 43rd over. Whichever way it ends, I think cricket has been the winner today.
Yeah, surely cricket has been the winner. Tanzania and the fans would be disappointed, but they'll still be looking for maybe some fireworks here from the last couple of batsmen, because you know fast bowlers, they always train slogging, big hitting in the nets, so you never know what someone can offer.
Good connection there from Lakish, but straight to the fielder. Drop the ball. Use soft hands.
At this stage,
And there's space on, even if you're not a very strong player. Get inside the ball, try and play the ramp. You can still get value for money. Again, full toss. But Lakish hits it straight to the fielder.
Laksh is middling it well, so that's a good sign, but really any dot balls, even if you're middling it, a dot is a dot, and if you play dot balls, you're putting pressure on the set batsman.
Intelligent stuff from the Nigerians. They've decided to attack him. So he has to work hard if he's going to be
Yeah.
well played. Inside the line of the ball and works it down to fine leg.
That's an excellent shot from Laksh Bakrania. However, 3 balls gone in the over. Agustino.
That's the thing. It puts pressure on him to try and do something out of those 3 balls.
Yeah, Agustino now will have to look. I mean, he got the boundary on an outrageous shot. Might have to look in that direction again.
Another switch hit coming. You think?
No, I don't think. Not to
You're
the
not
fast.
feeling it?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Not to the fast ball, at least.
Fast bowling, not his thing.
Who?
He would, Agustino, he would take his chances against the spinners.
Yeah, Agustino. I think fast bowling is quite a technical player. He does not like to play rash shots. Against spin, he tries his luck. Goes for some, as we saw, the switch hit, maybe the ramp, maybe the reverse sweep. Against fast bowlers, he just likes to take his time. Get singles, rotate the strike, but the situation that Tanzania find themselves in.
Good over so far for the Nigerians. Only one run of it. One delivery left to complete the 44th over. Tanzania closer to the 100-run mark. Better improved performance with the bat from both sides. Goes big there, Agustino, but not big enough. There's a man out there in the deep who takes the catch. And with that wicket, you feel that the chances of Tanzania have gone with it. Tanzania now 96 for 9 in 44 overs.
Yeah, most definitely. As you can see the shot again. Just cut in a bit. Agustino swinging for the fences. But a lovely catch taken there by the fielder in the deep. Okeke Bonaventure. And with that, the last batsman, Isa Safari Kasim, comes into the crease. Isa has a reputation in Tanzania of being a power player, a big hitter of the cricket ball. But now, Tanzania, as much as they want a power hitter, as much as they want a big player, they'd be looking to score as many runs as possible here from this stage. And they have just one wicket in their armory.
There's no other option because even the what do you call it, the manual score pays off for messing up. I gave up. When I spent my whole hours, I'd rather than the council that I'd rather commentate.
End of the 44th over. Tanzania now 96 for 9.
And with that, we have a change in the commentary box. Dennis Msale is replaced by the TCA media and media officer Atif Salim. Atif, welcome to the commentary box.
Yeah, thanks, Abdullah. Well, what an interesting game has it become so far, really, Abdullah. I mean, we never imagined to be in this situation. But, well, that's where we are right now. Tanzania are really battling it out to win this game. They have enough overs with them, but they are in their last wicket. And they still need around 50 more runs, plus runs, to win the match.
Yeah, Tanzania would be looking for some heroics by the two last batsmen, Isa Safari and Laksh Bakrania. Laksh, as we know, has some capabilities in the batting. And so does Isa, to be fair to him. But maybe the batters have asked them to do quite a big task. Have left quite a big score here for them to chase.
Yeah, 150 is the new 350, as they say. Every run has been multiplied by 3 in this tournament so far. So let's see how it goes. Ridwan Karim going to Laksh Bakrania there, guiding it to a short mid wicket, no run taken.
As we can see here, fans have gone awfully quiet since the Agustino's wicket. But Laksh Bakrania is a sensible batsman.
Well, with the asking rate above 6, they really need to play some shots to get in there. It's do or die at the moment for the Tanzanians, really. They've let themselves down in the batting department in a big way. Also today, they have been a big letdown in the field, having Nigerians at one point being 49 for the loss of 6 wickets. They allowed them to score 100 runs for the next four wickets.
Yes, most definitely. I think Tanzania have given away way too many runs because of their poor fielding. I don't think you can blame the bowlers the way they were bowling. But with that, the 45th over comes to an end. Tanzania are 98 for 9 and they require 52 runs in 5 overs, which is over 10 runs per over. If you are a Nigerian fan, you'd be celebrating right now because the game is almost won. With 1 wicket left, 52 runs. Seems like too far an ask.
Well, some sort of heroics are needed here from these two batters remaining on the crease, Laksh Bakrania and Isa Safari. It's been quite an interesting tournament so far. We have seen that Tail has been contributing lots of runs in this tournament. big chunk of the runs have been coming from the tail. So we never know. We had a 50-run partnership at UDSM Nord, the Namibians scoring a 50-run partnership in the last wicket to score 170 runs. We never know, something like that can happen here as well. Oh, edgy there from Isa. But those dot balls are not going to help right now.
Interesting point you made there about the tail contributing runs. There could be a couple of factors. It could be that the tail comes in when the team is already tired, so they'll be looking. They're looking to finish the last wicket quickly, last few wickets quickly. But then the tail enders, sometimes in under 19 level, people don't realize whether they're a batsman or a bowler. So mostly you find all-rounders. So the last few batsmen actually, usually they can bat pretty well.
Yeah, you're right. The good thing about the tail really coming in late has been only for today's day. Otherwise, the past few days, the tail has been coming in very early because we're not having good big scores. At least for this particular game, we can see the whole 50 over is being played, but has left a lot to be desired, really, from the batting perspective.
Yes, Tanzania have been quite poor actually in the batting department. Not only today, but throughout the tournament. Today they've been slightly better than normal, but still not up to the standards of the tournament. Nigeria now just waiting for the final moments, waiting their chance, waiting their time, waiting for the last wicket to fall.
Well defended there by Laksh, but you really need to score runs. I don't know what Laksh is trying to do there, because is he trying to really take his team home here, or he's just trying to, delay the inning as much as possible and look for the bad balls, which at this time I don't think the Nigerians are really interested in doing them.
Maybe he's trying to get his eye in for the next game. It's possible, because the openers are failing. Maybe next game he might be tried at opening.
I don't think that's a possibility.
Because he's the one who's been playing the most balls in the team in all the games. I think he might be one of the top 3 players who have spent the most time at the crease. So maybe he's getting the eye in against Sierra Leone. They might open the innings.
We shall see that. Short ball pulled, but with the slow outfield here, he'll just get 2 runs there. And some football practice going on there. Run out chance maybe, and well, coming your Pharaohs here. That reminded me of Rashidi Yekini. Those who know the Nigerian footballer Rashidi Yekini from Nigeria.
Was he wearing the number 7 too? Did he wear the number 7 jersey too?
No, he was wearing number 9.
End of over number 46. Tanzania 101 for 9.
Mabibi na bwana, na tuko katika ukingoni wa mechi hii yetu ya hapa Dajimkana kati ya timu yetu ya taifa ya Tanzania ikicheza na timu ya Nigeria under 19. Tushamaliza over 46 sasa, na score ni 100-1. Tanzania bado wanahitaji runs 48 kuweza kushinda mchezo huu, na mipira iliyobaki ni 24. So 48 runs more to win and just 24 balls remaining. Huge asking rate. T20 mode on now, right? Really, from this point onwards. There's only 1 wicket remaining. What can Isa and Laksh do for this home crowd who have really turned out to support their team?
Yeah, and back into the attack. Emmanuel Udekwe, strike bowler for Nigeria. They'll be hoping he can get the last wicket.
There's some serious space there from Udekwe. Swing and a miss there from Isa Safari. As you can see, the fielders are also rightly positioned. You can see a deep fine-legged, a deep third man. Nobody on long on, long off regions. So he's gonna bowl a bit short of length, coming down the wicket.
Isa Safari will be looking to swing the ball. Swing his bat at this time. Try and get the ball as far as he can. Maybe a 6 or 4. Maybe a boundary here will help cheer the crowd up at least. Because sports is all about entertainment. And entertainment for the crowd in terms of batting is 6s and 4s. So let's see if Isa Safari can provide that. Well timed. Driven to mid-off for a single. And the Vuvuzelas are out. Even
Well-
for a run.
Well, the Nigerians are very much in the driving seat here. Not in the driving seat, I would say they are outside the seat at the moment. They're just relaxing. They know the singles are not going to hurt them much. It's the boundaries that can hurt. But then look at the confidence. They're still in the circle. Not many fielders are patrolling the boundary lines really. They need to take this wicket and go home.
Lakshan Isa just gently pushing the ball towards mid-off and mid-on. Taking singles. Singles, however, won't help them win the game. Not from this stage.
It's very strange, Abdullah, because Udekwe is actually bowling full and bowling from the pavilion, and always yields runs from the shorter boundary. Edgy there again, deep fine leg. The fielder making no mistake, just a single taken there. And this is the area where the Tanzanian batters should be targeting really, because of the shorter boundary. But I think, as you said, when the tail is waiting really.
Yes,
They're good enough to make a singles and double, but to get those boundaries in, it's a big task at the moment for them.
yeah, you're asking quite a big, you're keeping quite a big task if you ask the tail to hit straight boundaries to Emmanuel Udekwe, someone with his pace. It's quite a difficult task. End of the over. Over number 47 ends. Tanzania 105 for 9.
So Abdullah, they are very much out now of the tournament because they don't have enough net run rate. That 0.0001% chance, if they win this game and the other results going their way, is the only way they can make it to the World Cup now. But we all know it's all over Tanzania to go to the World Cup. But being there in the camp, what are your thoughts on the way you have seen? You've been playing with these boys in the camp. Were you really expecting this sort of performance from them, really?
No, I would not be. I was not expecting this sort of performance from the Tanzanians. I was actually expecting a much better performance than what they've shown here. I know they are much more skilled than what they have shown. They have much more temperament than what they have shown here in this tournament. It'll be heartbreaking, obviously, because you haven't lived up to your potential. But it happens in cricket is where once a team is not in form, it's not in confidence, the batsmen are not confident on themselves, it's very difficult to then make a comeback, because the dressing room, the vibe won't be there because you've lost 2 games. You know it's very difficult for you to qualify.
And you can see their luck just taking those runs from the edges again, not middling it at all. And probably these 2 batters have just considered to the fact that we just have to bat the 50 overs right now, and that's the only way to give some respect to the country. But I believe if one of them has the ability to go and try, get the boundaries at least. And nearly a catch. Catching practice there. Isa Safari. You can see there's no intent from this tail. The last 2 men standing on the crease, there's no intent at all to get those runs for their team, and asking it is keep on going up, but there's no intent at all to play some shots and get the boundaries in, because it's the boundaries that are going to win the game for Tanzania from this point. edge, and that's a drop catch there from the keeper. Goalkeeping, rather wicket keeping, really.
I wanted to say the keeper, quite a good punch there. If you were actually trying to stop the ball from going in the net, that was a good punch. Maybe he's a football goalkeeper, because technique-wise, not really good. No, not really the best. I'm sorry, but for Nigeria, he's done the job. He's taken a snick. He's done the job for Nigeria.
Once again edgy, but there is a deep third man there patrolling the boundary. Just a single taken there. And the way Isa is batting quite dangerously, just moving away from his leg side, opening up his stumps. And really Hussaini from the other end, he just needs to get those timbers down.
Yeah, honestly, from Tanzania's perspective, it's like just a matter of completing the overs. Maybe they don't want to get to the hotel any sooner, because the last couple of days they've been getting to the hotel really soon. They might be getting bored of the hotel, because in a 50-over game you're expected to stay at the ground until 5, but most of the days by 2 you're at the hotel. Yeah, over number 48 comes to an end. Tanzania are 107 for 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of you watching us around the world, Karibu Sana to these ICC Africa Qualifiers 2023 played here in Dar es Salaam. We have 2 more overs to go, and quite really, right now it's an impossible task for the Tanzanians to win this game. The intent from these last 2 batsmen is quite not there to win the game. Is more so to just complete the match. Have some respect for the national team, that they were not all out in this game. Edged and taken, and that's it. That's it for the Tanzanians. Uganda win the game.
Emmanuel Udekwe gets the last wicket of Isa Safari, and the keeper finally grabs on, holds on to the ball there, gets the wicket, and umpire gives it out, and that is the end of Tanzania's chances of qualifying to the World Cup in Sri Lanka next year. As the host, they will be really disappointed with their performance.
As we just go through the highlights there again, Ridwan Karim there. It's a good boundary coming in the first overs.
Over there, Akre Pascal, as we can see.
A chance there. Baraka Leiza was the one, but that wicket was not given by the umpire. And Ali Hassan Fentu dragging the ball down, getting bowled. And this one was a surprise. Ball pitching outside leg and sneaking them from Sheikh Basha. Good catch taken from the slips.
Here, what a brilliant catch by Isa Joshua. Takes a brilliant cotton ball, and Karim Kiseto just pops on up to point. Here we saw Victor Samuel reaping the reward of his very good bowling by taking the skipper Johnson Nyambo, and Jafari Kanyita going across the line and giving his wicket away. And this one was probably the shot of the day by Agustino Mwamele. Reverse hit, Glenn Maxwell-esque. And Agustino Mwamele, one shot too many, gives this catch to mid-wicket, and Isa Safari, the last wicket. Emmanuel Udekwe gets it. And that was the end of the Tanzanian innings.
It's been quite an upset here for Tanzanian team, really being at home soil, not being able to give a good show to their fans, to their team. But that's cricket. Sometimes it happens. We have seen it many times. But that's it. Match presentation coming up by John.
That's it from the commentary box. Have a good rest of your day. As for the game, Nigeria win by 43 runs. Tanzania would not be very happy with the result, but they've got themselves to blame here.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation in this clash between Tanzania, the host, as well as Nigerians. Before we begin, I'd like to thank the host, Rwanda Cricket, Tanzania Cricket Association, as well as the ICC for their support. First up, may I call the losing captain, Johnson Nyomba, to come and have a chat. Johnson, tough start to the tournament, and of course it continued today, but you surely must be proud of you guys, going almost the full 100 overs today.
Game ilikuwa nzuri, tumepambana lakini tumepoteza wickets nyingi kwenye upande wa batting, ndio hivyo hatuweza kurudisha hizo runs zilizobakia.
And of course your bowlers as well doing well, getting a very, very good start, putting Nigeria under pressure early on. Too bad it couldn't continue. Do you think that's something that maybe could be looked at in terms of 50 over cricket exposure for young people within your country?
Ndio, wamebowl vizuri lakini makosa kwenye fielding, tumeacha chances. tumewapa chance Nigeria nyingi waweza kupiga na 50, tuweza kuwatoa below 50, lakini kwa hivyo bowling yetu nzuri sasa.
Okay, lastly, just I'd like you to just end on a positive note towards your team. Obviously, the tournament is still ongoing. You failed to qualify, but you've had a lot of support. Families are here. They're proud of you. What do you have to say to your team? Just encourage them going forward for the tournament.
Bado tuna mechi moja ya kupambana, tournament ijaisha. Tutacheza mpaka mwisho, tunaita kukua.
Thank you very much, and well, Captain Johnson. May I please call the Nigerian captain, Abdul Karim Ridwan. Abdul, good to see a smile on your face. It's been a tough tour, obviously, for the boys and yourself. I'm usually interviewing you first. Today you are second. You must be happy.
Yes, I'm very happy. Yeah, I'm very happy today because, first of all, I would thank Solomon because he had it there and he took the team through.
Yeah, on that note, it has been a tough tour, especially from the batters. The bowlers have been really putting in the hard yards. Yourself, you guys have been getting starts but not clicking it through. Today it must be a good feeling that you guys stuck in even though you're under pressure.
Yeah, actually I was not under pressure, but I was keeping everything tight and bowling to the plan.
Great, and congratulations to you and your side.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Abdul Karim Ridwan, a man of short words, very small, doesn't like to have too long a stay up here. But there was many good performance put in today, many hard yards. As you saw the game almost going the full 100 overs today. But one man stood out, hands and knees above the rest. Solomon Chilimanye, 66 of 80 balls, man of the match. To present the award, may I please call up Manuj Panchal, Chairman of Cricket, Kenya. Congratulations, Solomon. How are you feeling? You've been looking very, very good in the tournament. Unfortunately, not getting the luck that you would like. How does it feel today?
It feels very good to have to pull my team back from the funk that we got into. The wickets is pretty hard to bat on, so just stood, and from the support from the team, we got the score that we could defend.
Yeah, of course. It's been a bit tough. A lot of feedback from home. Your heads have been dropped. You expected to qualify for the World Cup as a team. That's how proud you are. But today you showed that Nigerian fight, that Nigerian grit, and you stood up under pressure and you did well. What do you think about this batting lineup, this talented batting lineup, where you are coming in at number 7, for example?
I think for the batting lineup, the coaches knows best. They knows what the team needs at the moment, so they send in the batters to bat the way it should be. So the batting lineup is very okay for us and got us to victory.
Any chance of you stepping up in the order, maybe number 4 or 5 in the tournament?
Yeah, hopefully there's a chance.
Congratulations, someone well played, and congratulations, mate. Keep going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the post-match presentation. Please note, tomorrow is match day 6. We have Kenya taking on Uganda right here at the Dark in Dar es Salaam. Thank you very much.